Hey, everyone. How are you all doing on this cozy day? Good to see ya. Ivy Blade, Talad, Sif Dragon, Anawab, K-Man, Becky Boggs, heya, Malkavian, Avox Silence. I negotiate with terrorists, how's it going? Time appropriate greetings, everybody. Hey, Larissa. Hollow Knight had some serious jams and some really memorable tunes to it. Really did enjoy my time with that game. Though I didn't play it on stream, that was an off-stream project for me. Excited for... Oh heck, what's the subsequent title? Hollow Knight... Silksong, that's the right one. Very excited for Silksong when that comes out. Beards and bacon, heya. If a bark is wasted, God gets quite irate. How's it going on Euromania? Excellent movie. And an excellent reference. Heya Wadraman. Nain Barbu, hello. Eve Bye. Heya. Adam253, hello friend to you too. Darkache, how's it going? Hello, Private Snowball. Adra Lore, heya. You win. Hitting us up for some holiday stream. President's Day. For those of us in the US, so quite a few people with mandatory days off of work, which is always exciting. Statutory holidays. Good stuff. And after all, they say there's no time like the president. Mr. Spooks just had a silly silent win. Malaise from Niao, and a Chemex and Doppelganger with an early bullet time to make your Snecko Eye extra dumb. Oh boy. So Chemex with X-Cost cards and bullet time Snecko Eye. Very, very good. Corruption! Thank you so much for the Prime and the 3 months. Now where's my Dead Branch to go with? Yeah, Bafla. Wagio. Celebrating the holidays with rolling blackouts. Just gotta roll with it, I guess. Mojack Man. Small hi to you too. And E of Pi started off with an Astrolabe into Reaper Armaments Offering for their second A20 Heartwind. That's certainly a set of 3 cards to get upgraded at the start. Offering plus Reaper to have the sustain right there. And then Armaments Offering to upgrade everything in your deck. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, Storm. Davidy, hello. So happy to be here. Looks like our last ladder run on the Sacred Bork ladder. We did have a bit of a false start. Ironclad met his doom in Act 2, despite Snecko Eye Corruption. I wasn't expecting to take so many damages. We took 28 damage to the Snecko with Snecko Eye. I'm not sure what happened here, quite frankly. But that's okay, because we've started anew and it's time for Ascension 5 with the Ironclad on our Sacred Bark ladder try number 2. 3 Madness, 3 Dual Wield, and a Corruption. That sounds like a good time, Beards and Bacon. Sounds like a good time. And Llama Train asking, do certain characters prefer block versus damage compared to the others? Or how does the difference come from how different characters like to get block? That's a big question ultimately, as the question of how to accumulate block is certainly a complicated one for each and every character. With that said, I do think that certain characters like block more than the others, and you kind of see this in their preferred card removals in the early game. Both the Ironclad and the Watcher tend towards fairly attack-heavy damage styles right away. Ironclad because he has the Bash card to give him vulnerable, and Watcher because she has Eruption for double damage. Both of those make their strikes pretty powerful, and result in them, at least in the early game, frequently wanting to remove defends over removing strikes, so that they can really lean into that additional damage that they have. And that's reflected in their card picks as well. I think both the Watcher and the Ironclad really heavily benefit from leaning into their damage profile and using face as a block source when that falls short. Silent, meanwhile, is the lowest of the damage outputs for a starting character, and I think she tends to want a bit more of a defensive style in the early game. That said, she does want to add attacks and upgrade them right away to overcome that shortcoming usually. But she's not able to just kill things in 2 turns like the Ironclad can. Glad to hear the Android port for Spire has been treating you well. Way to go, Fignuts. How's it going, Jedit? Playing the Halo Master Chief Collection, says Storm. That is it. Yeah, that would be nostalgia for me, too. I had some fond memories of couch co-op going through the original Halo 1 and 2 back in, like, halcyon days of 2005. Original Kamehameha, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 8 months. One more to that Twitch baby arrives. Why use many Blanc when few attack will do? Exactly. Exactly. And indeed, because Ironclad doesn't need to block all the damage, only damage -6, thanks to Burning Blood. And it's much easier to let the Burning Blood be, overcome the damage you took when your combat only lasted a couple of turns. If you have to try to block out with flame barriers and such, it really doesn't work that well. I think Ironclad in particular can really struggle to both full block and advance his damage plan at the same time. But we'll get to put that to practice here, because it's time for Ascension 5. Let me make sure we're playing with Filter the Spire set to only Sacred Bark. But I consider Sacred Bark as a high roll in boss relic swaps. I tend to think it's a pretty good result from a boss swap. I do like Sacred Bark a lot as a boss relic, but it's a little bit hit or miss, very dependent on what potions you find. And so it can be a bit of a problem. Astrolabe falls into this category as well, where if the cards that you get from it, maybe 10-20% of the time it's kind of bad, but most of the time it's really good. Which means that I think it's a really good outcome from your boss swap, but I don't know that it necessarily makes for a good ladder, because ladder does require that we get 20 consecutive runs that all go well. And if you're using something high variance, that can be a real problem. Gallopers would be good here. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Just 2 more to that full year. And Aristona. So excited for the co-op mod. We did show off Spire with Friends mod made by Chronometrics yesterday on stream that allows you to have multiplayer Slay the Spire runs, which I will give a quick shout out to. So still do have that multiplayer command. Excited to dive on into more of that after some of the crashes have been ironed out. It is, for a fresh release of a multiplayer mod, it's kind of inevitable that there'll be some complications there and some crashes. But the kind of gameplay we saw, it was a real joy to play with First Dane and Chrono cooperatively yesterday on stream. Alrighty, how does our Act 1 look? Stacked! Generally speaking, I'm trying to harvest Relic from Elite here. One thing I've noticed with these Sacred Bark starts is that I tend to have a strong preference towards lots of combats in my early game so that we can amass potion in order to use against our elites. It is playable right now. You may experience crashes with some of the team relics and with the versus mode, He Who Watches, but it's totally playable right now. And it is a different mod, completely different mod from Together in Spire, a different multiplayer Spire mod that released on the Steam Workshop earlier this month. I have not tried the other one. And I have not tried Medievalian. Medievalian. Is that what it sounds like? Is that a medieval alien game? I'm googling this now. Story-rich action roguelike where a fantasy medieval world has been invaded by alien creatures. That is a brilliant, brilliant pitch. And it's on sale. Early access, huh? I gotta say, that's a pretty compelling concept. I like it. Let's see. Another thing that's quite valuable with the Sacred Bark is early stores to accumulate also potion. I will lose out on a campfire if I go to an early shop. I think let's just go 4 combats here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try to get potion for this elite. And if we get through the elite, we'll have the upgrades and the good times. And then we can roll into our shop in Act 2. More and more I have been appreciating not visiting a shop in Act 1 entirely. It's nice to get the immediate power spike from trading in your 99 gold, but if you can save up until you have 300 or 400 or 500 gold for that first shop, being able to afford a rare relic or multiple common relics at the same shop is an extremely good thing. I have seen Retropolis Baron Von Kohl. We played that a couple times on stream, once for the original early access release and once for the full release more recently. I think Retropolis is a cool little game. A mix of deck building and real-time strategy. Fights in tight spaces, that I have also taken a brief look at. I think the demo comes out later this month. I almost put that on the game boat, but I'm probably going to play it anyway. Retropolis isn't something I would see myself coming back to for very long, but if it looks intriguing on the concept... Oh, the full game comes out... Oh, it's the full game on the 24th. Gotcha. Cool, I'll be patiently waiting for that then. But I gave Retropolis a kind of tentative recommendation. I heard of Return of the Obra Dinn. I may, just maybe, have heard of that game before. Just maybe. Do I take 2 damage to Jawworm here? Or do I greedily defend twice? I think I'm going to take the 2. Kind of a general rule in your opening combats in Slay the Spire. If your defend isn't blocking for a full 5, play a strike instead. You ultimately have to win the fight by killing enemies. Okay, looks like in this case I could have blocked for that 2 damage earlier. I don't regret my choice. Ooh, a Whirlwind? Who's our boss? Fighting Slime Boy? Okay, I'm definitely going to take a Whirlwind then for some powerful AoE, and it goes extremely well with an energy potion that creates 4 energy. These two cards, or these two things together instantly kill the sentries if we meet them. Or something that we can save it for later, potentially, as well. Might take that. What situation would I pick? Secret Bark, somebody other than the Silent, and no White Beast statue. I could see taking Sacred Bark. Anytime you've got a potion belt, it's worth considering, period, on any character. It can be really nice with certain potions. For example, Speed and Flex Potion, as well as some kind of artifact. If you have orange pellets and either of those potions, it can be really good as well. And yeah, sometimes it's a pick because it's a 0 downside relic, and you're offered 2 other energy relics that do have downsides that you don't want. Just... ah. Perfect. If Sozu's your only energy relic later, then, well, it's going to be a 3 energy run. And that's okay. That is okay. Unlike this turn, which is not okay. That. Blunk. My hit points. We're down a few hit points from our opening encounters. Actually, quite a few hit points. More than I would have liked to be. Rupture Disarm Warcry is an interesting card choice here. 2 relatively niche uncommons and one of the worst early game commons. Warcry doesn't really give you anything in your starting deck. You know, this lets us choose a turn for one of our cards, which can be valuable. You know, being able to put Whirlwind or Bash on top. We have no self-damage for this Rupture, and I actually lost our last Ironclad run by taking a Rupture when I had no self-damage. But I'm pretty okay with a Disarm here. Hey, so glad to hear that, Skyline. I am looking forward, tentatively, to more such content. I had a really good time playing collaboratively with Dane and Chrono. I'm hopeful that with a few more crash fixes, that mod can be a regular or semi-regular part of the stream. Of course, going to pick up a Golden Idol. I think it's always a good idea to take it in the early game. Sometimes you can get away with taking the 20 damage, but certainly not here. Let's take 6 max health. Not too big a loss. Get nerded, you bird. Would have been correct to play 2 strikes, potentially. Let's see, next turn he'll do 12 damage. I think I'd better take the 3 here and guarantee the kill. I have Armaments, Sword Boomerang. Interesting. Nothing really high damage offered here. We prefer like a Carnage or something, or an Uppercut. A big 2 energy attack. This is Ember Iron Wave. I'd also be quite happy with an Armaments, letting us upgrade other cards in hand. An early Armaments is a solid augment to your block output, and it can be a useful way to get spot upgrades in certain fights. Kind of a flexible card, since it allows you to enhance one other card. Let's take an early Arma. I find that this scales much better into the late game than an Iron Wave tends to. As for character mods, Skyline, I don't have any plans to explore or visit new ones at the moment. well-made Spire character mods are pretty hard to do, and I have appreciated all the ones in Downfall. But it's been a while since I've seen ones outside of that that have intrigued me. I'm sure I'll swing back around and check out a bunch all at once at some point. But it's not something I've got slated for the immediate future, to be clear. Bunch of stinky gremlins here. We could drink our energy potion and win this fight immediately. Or we could simply play Whirlwind and take 8 damage from a very angry gremlin. I think this energy potion with Sacred Bark is worth a lot more than 8 hit points. There are quite a few interesting character mods. A few that have been intriguing to me over the years of Spire include the Artist, the Hayseed, the farmer character. I really liked him, and what else would I recommend? The Hierophant. Got some interesting gold-based mechanics. Guaranteed draw. Strike next turn. Boop you. Show me the number 28. Good boy. Oh, the Bard is good too. We do find a Hemo to go with that Rupture that we skipped. I do think we need some serious immediate damage, and Hemokinesis provides that. 15 damage for 1 energy. Sure, it costs me 2 hit points, but even without hit point sustain, the raw damage output that this card creates will save more health than it costs to play by ending fights quicker, and it's going to be well worth it, especially going into an Act 1 elite here, who is unfortunately not the Sentries. Just lag asleep for a couple turns, try to get armaments down, play our disarm. Could wake up right now by going armaments, upgrade the bash, or I could play the bash, give them vulnerable for next turn. We'll just upgrade one of our strikes here. Nice, we get vulnerable Hemo. Get him. Drop the disarm. Now I could do a big whirlwind, 7 times 5. But that still won't kill it. Looks like this is going to be a rough fight. I think next turn we do Armaments Bash. We're going to need those 3 turns of vulnerable. Oh, now we're Armaments Hemokinesis. We're do 20 damage here. I think. Or is this the energy potion? This looks like a really good turn to energy potion. So that we can both bash and Hemokinesis and block. And we should win in 2 turns. Otherwise, we're losing another 15 to 20 health if we don't use that potion there. And I think that was well worth it. We get a relevant relic. This is always a good find from your first elite. A relic that does something. The Ornamental Fan will generate 4 block every time we play 3 attacks, which is relatively manageable with a Whirlwind that we can play for 0. A double damage fire potion ensures our next elite fight is manageable. And Bards. Yab Yabs, thank you so much for the 5 months. Only on Sub Ascension 5, but you'll keep on climbing the sub ladder. 20 is not too far away. By disabling energy relics. Ooh, I like that idea, Wicked Agent. I actually don't know how, off the top of my head, how I would prevent the game from spawning the energy relics, but I like that idea a lot. Speaking of, I'm thinking about this clash here. Zero cost attack does pair well with Ornamental Fan, and below Ascension 10, when we don't have an Ascender's Bane in the deck, this zero cost attack that requires no other non-attack cards in play is a lot more viable, a lot easier to actually meet the conditionality of in order to play it. With Sentries as one of our 2 potential fights coming up, I'm going to upgrade this Whirlwind. Armaments is a decent upgrade too, to upgrade everything in hand. I think this one is the most important one. Time to spin the wheel. This could go really, really well for us. We could get a full heal, or 100 gold, or a relic, or we could get stabbed. What's it gonna be today, Gremlin Man? Card removal. I'll take it. Use a card to remove from your deck. And that we just picked up an Ornamental Fan, it's quite tempting to remove a defend card here and lean into our offense-heavy ironclad nature. I'm gonna do that. That'll help us out against Gremlinob, too, to have 1 fewer skill card. And I'm always happy with a Bronze Scales, giving us 3 thorns, 3 damage back every time we're attacked. It's a nice supplementary damage source. It does better against some enemies than others, but it's always contributing something, because enemies always attack you. And repeats. Yeah, apologies if there's any hiccups in the broadcast, Firebird Lover. What's the bitrate doing right now? Oh yeah, it's a little wonky. Fear Exploit, thank you so much for the 8 months and the tier 1 sub, armed and ready. Be having a tech coming out later this week to figure out what changed on my end, but I think there's some kind of greater level ISP problem happening in my area at the moment. Had the same problem at around the same time of year last year, too. I'd rather play 3 attacks for the Ornamental Fan rather than defend, strike, strike. Take 1 more damage here. Though, knowing that I was drawing Whirlwind, I probably should have allocated that a little differently. Let's play the Whirlwind. Well, everything worked out in the end. Didn't get punished for my improper allocation. We get a Dreamcatcher, which is relevant, because I do expect to rest at this fire, so an additional card reward will be helpful. And we're offered a Reaper. Deal 4 damage to all enemies and heal health equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Good stuff. J-Guy, thank you so much for the 10 months and that Prime sub, almost to the full year. 2 months, you will have 1 smug. Reaper is an excellent, utility and sustain card. Important thing to know about it is that you are paying 2 energy for very little damage output. This does slow you down a lot in your combat to play it, but man is it worthwhile, usually. Given that we just fought the triple sentries, this is either Legivul or Nob, and both will give me a very hard time. Let's rest. Fortunately got a potion that is not doubled by the Sacred Bark. Ooh, Flex is a card that pairs extremely well with both Reaper and Whirlwind. For 0 cost, we gain some temporary Strankitude. And that's going to be perfect, I think. Pretty good with Clash as well. I like this a lot. Flex will immediately become a very valuable upgrade. It doubles the strength gain from 2 to 4. And an upgraded Flex is a really good thing. So we'll take it and we'll make it a priority to upgrade. Take our 4 HP. Clashed on, sir. Hopefully we draw Flex and Whirlwind together and that'll kill. 12 times 3 is only 36, but 15 times 3 is 45 when we get there. Zagasu! What do you call it? When a gremlin is also your Valentine. The Gremlin Heartthrob. Orange Mango, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Just one more to that half year. You pick up a double strength attack potion. We'll get 2 copies of an attack card. And that can potentially solve our slime boss fight. Or as these picks, 3 attacks on offer here. Blood for Blood does kind of pair okay with Hemokinesis. An attack that gets cheaper each time you take damage. If you take a Blood for Blood, do upgrade it, because it not only gets +4 to the damage, but also -1 to the cost. A very, very, very powerful upgrade. Or we can take a Pumel for some multi-hit action to go with our Flex. Since we'll pick up any and all sources of strength that we see, I think a Pummel is a good investment in our future self and their damage output. Let's see. Bend, Arma, Hemo, Clash. We can do 29. We have to do 34 to split. I can do exactly 34 if I wish. That's foolish. 5. Yeah. Slightly better damage to go Strike, 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 as opposed to Bash Strike. 18 versus 17, and the vulnerable falls off when this enemy splits in half anyway. We got Flex Reaper! Good stuff. As many hit points back as we can. Call it a day. Where'd this Happy Flower come from? That, I guess we dropped that from the last elite? Didn't even really notice. Do I want to disarm? Number 2. Disarm is a really, really good block card for the mid to late game, lowering enemy strength quite a bit. Definitely don't want a Body Slam with our limited block generation, and I don't think I want an unupgraded Warcry. Let's take the second Disarm. 18 cards. Getting close to the point where we want to stop adding stuff. But we're not there yet. A line other than that one available. Hey, get him. He actually gained health off the Blue Slaver. Good stuff. And we get a double power weak potion. 6 turns of weaken. Generally speaking, though, the weaken fear potions don't work that well with the Sacred Bark because you don't want that many turns a week. But if you can carry this all the way to the heart, it can be quite relevant. For example, 3 really good options here. Headbutt to get back Flex. Can be quite impactful. Ghostly Armor is a very efficient block, but with this many multi-hit cards, we got the Whirlwind, the Pummel, we want to scale Reaper as well. It's got to be an Inflame here for some permanent strength, for sure. Despite the fact that we just picked up an Inflame, I think I upgrade the Flex for the stronger turns when we draw it, rather than the more permanent strength, but that might be a mistake. Let's save the Pummel here and lose the Disarm. That's pretty good right now. Get him. It's not a split because this one only has 140 HP. And this will split him at 45. We could further... We could use the attack potion right now to probably just instantly win the fight. But I'd rather have this for an elite in Act 2. Specifically, 3 slavers I'm thinking of for this attack potion. I'll play the defend rather than the slime tier. Could have played the clash by playing both the defend and the slime, but then I wouldn't be able to play anything else. Whirlwind is coming soon. Just have to keep saying that to ourselves. Whirlwind is almost here. Whirlwind is almost here. Please, Whirlwind. Save me. Good job, Whirlwind. Good job. GG. Spicy picks here, I like it. Fuzzmancer, thank you so much for the 1.5 million years of support. A long time. Flex is a card that gets a little bit worse, Red Pill, at higher ascensions. A lot of cards in Spire. Flex is just one of many cards, but a card like this, you have to draw the Flex and a different damage card in your deck at the same time in order for this to do the good thing that it's trying to do. And there's a bunch of other stuff like it, you know, Finisher, Rage, struggling to come up with other examples, but these cards, once you have a Ascender's Bane added to the deck, or once you're fighting enemies that add greater number of status cards, these cards fall off a lot more because your draw consistency is lowered considerably. Likewise, these cards get better when you can improve your draw consistency by having more card draw, or by having Retain from Runic Pyramid. So Flex is not that often an amazing Ironclad card, but if you've got a Runic Pyramid, take this thing, it's great. Ladder where I swap my starter relic for an egg of my choice, but I'm not allowed to take a card that isn't upgraded. I think I would have to choose the Molten Egg almost every time. That'd make for a difficult late game, though. Interesting. Although Toxic Egg Silent Starts could be interesting. So yeah, so of these options, we can take a second copy of Reaper here. But there's also an Exhume to let us get back the Reaper, potentially. Exhume can also generate additional disarms, really relevant for stuff like the Book of Stabbing, or for Heart. And the Exhume can continue to be flexible as we find additional exhaust cards. So I think I slightly favor an Exhume over a second Reaper, although the 1 energy cost of the Exhume is not irrelevant, especially on a deck that may well not take an energy relic going into this next act. Let's take it. I don't think it's ever that Barricade. We generate block with Ornamental Fan and not much else, so we're rarely overblocking. Although 2 disarms does work with Barricade pretty nicely. Oh hey! There is a Runic Pyramid here, as well as some... Actually, all 3 of these are incredible. Wow. Choices, choices. So... Coffee Dripper gives us energy every turn, but prevents us from resting. We want to take this deck to 4 energy. Coffee Dripper is a great way to do it, because we have Reaper to heal ourselves with. And on 4 energy, we're going to smash through stuff pretty heavily. Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3 cards. Probably some combination of strikes and defends. Or Pyramid allows us to retain our hand every turn. No longer discarding. I like Pyramid with stuff like Happy Flower, because you'll always have cards in hand to utilize the extra energy when it appears. And I really like this Pyramid with the Flex, as well as with the Armaments. Our first upgrade, if we take Pyramid, will be Armaments, so we upgrade all cards in hand. And that's going to be very powerful. That's going to be like a mini Apotheosis that we don't even have to pay for. It's going to be very good. I think all three of these could lead to their own winning runs, but the Pyramid is certainly, at least for me, the most reliable in most situations. That retained so good. It does mean that we have to build around a little bit of a lower energy cost on average. Oh my, we can fight so many elites this act, and I think we can do it really well with Pyramid. Clash is going to be in an interesting place. Curious to see how often that ends up playable. My top priority right now is getting armaments upgraded. I could actually do that going here. But I think I'd rather go this way. I should be able to get through at least one elite, no problem. I have lots of really powerful potions to do that with. And then we can go Elite Fire, Elite Shop number 2, Elite Fire. Perfect. Perfect. Make it so. So we could flex now. Let's flex on a future turn. Ideally with Pummel. Able to hold on to that is really nice. We can exhume Pummel too. Brilliant. Not sure if that was correct. We Pummel. Yeah, okay. So we can flex. Pummel does 32 damage. We exhume it. And that's a kill. And we do Bash Reaper. 14 plus 10 is exactly a kill. We heal for 10. Wait, no! Quick, bail out of my... Someone forgot how to count energy. Quick, bail out of my situation. A second copy of Flex. Now that we have the Runic Pyramid, this is amazing. Very, very good. And a Blessing of the Forge to serve as a mini armaments. How dare you throw away 2 hit points like that? Fear not, we're gonna go back to full health this act, I promise. I promise. Ooh. Elaborate Shrine to Forgotten Spirit. I think this deck really likes strikes. I'm going to keep transforming defend cards. I got another armaments. I mean, that's a... Well, maybe not objectively better than a defend, because it can no longer upgrade the armaments for 3 block. But that's, for the most part, a lot better than defend was. Clash was also a reasonable transform there. I remain convinced that we will play Clash again. Oh, here it is right now. You're telling me you wanted to get rid of this card? How dare you? Although it is 1 short of a kill here, right? We have 46 damage. Dang it. Blessing of the Forge gets there, though. So I will go Blessing of the Forge. It could go Whirlwind. Just kill you, take 11, or I can strike first, and then Whirlwind, and block with Ornamental Fad. Stalling here for the potential of healing with Reaper. Relatively likely next turn. It's 32. 21. 10. So Hemokinesis Reaper is a net gain of hit points. But Strike Reaper doesn't kill. So it has to be Hemokinesis Reaper for max gain. Pummel would kill too. I think what it was supposed to be was Pummel first, then Flex, then Reaper? No, that wouldn't have killed either. A weird turn. We get our Blessing of the Forge back. And our Perfected Strike. So what makes Pyramid more valuable than Energy? Ultimately, what is so powerful about Pyramid is the design of many Spire cards, which is that cards in Slay the Spire which are conditional, cards that are only useful under certain circumstances or on certain turns, tend to be much, much more powerful than cards that are useful all the time. So, something like Second Wind, which lets you exhaust all the non-attack cards in your hand and gain block for each one, is a lot more powerful than a simple just gain flat block card. But it requires a certain condition to be true. Pyramid, by allowing you to retain your hand each turn, allows you to have a great amount of control over all of the different conditional things in Slay the Spire. It means you can always draw your Flex alongside your Pummel. It means you can always draw your Reaper on the turn the enemy is not attacking you. And this creates a consistency and a power level that's just far higher than 1 energy per turn. Something to note about the energy boss relics is that a lot of the times, especially on your turn 1, you may not even draw enough cards to spend all of your 4 or 5 energy. And I would encourage you to observe such things happening and take note of how maybe a different boss relic choice could have led to a better result for you on those turns. Yeah. Still with Reaper here, we'll just Whirlwind. Disarm number 3. Dual Wield is a reasonable take here. Dual Wield can create copies of Inflame or copies of Reaper to allow for theoretically unlimited healing. But I think I'm gonna pass. Got plenty of great cards right now. We don't need to add further unupgraded ones. Our deck is about to turn on in a truly powerful way here, especially if we add a removal or 2 or 3rd copy of Armament. Hello? Or a 3rd copy of Flex. What is this turn? Shop. Interesting. So we can use Enlightenment to reduce the cost of cards in hand. We only have 1 2-cost card. We have no curses for this Duvu doll. This is no strength. Regal Pillow could give us more health from resting, although I'm quite admittedly unlikely to do that. Frozen Eye would let us see the draw pile in order. That's quite valuable. The more card draw you have, especially, the better Frozen Eye becomes, although I think it loses a little bit of its power with Pyramid. Since you just, like... One of the big things Frozen Eye lets you do is decide what turn you want to draw your cards on by either drawing or not drawing to manipulate your draw pile. If you can just retain the cards anyway, this loses some of its power. But not all of it. There's still definite power to knowing the order of the draw pile. Am I going to get lethal next turn? Am I going to draw block next turn? Questions this relic can definitively answer. I do think it is a very powerful relic, but I don't think it serves me well here. We have another shop coming up. I'm pretty underwhelmed by this one. In fact, the only thing that I definitively want to do is remove a card, which I will cut one of our strikes. Now that we're only down to 2 defends, let's start removing a couple of these. Removals are very, very valuable with a Runic Pyramid, because each card you remove means 1 less card for you to get stuck with in your hand that you don't want to play. Again, Clash gonna gonna come with us and be a hero. Ancient Potion to go with our Flex is crazy good. This is a very good Ancient Potion. Although we do have 3 potions right now, and I think they're all just fine. So I'm going to not spend $1 here. Fight some stinky elites instead. So. Remember when I didn't use the attack potion on Slime Boss? This is why. What's in this? Give me double Immolate, please. Double Carnage, just as good. Yeah, double Carnage will be just fine here. And I could even upgrade all of the Carnages that we're about to create. Or I could double upgraded Pommel Strike and draw 4 cards. Is a reasonable option, too. Is there any way to kill 2 of them with double upgraded Carnage? They'll do 28 damage each. So Carnage Hemo would exactly kill this guy. And then I have Carnage Strike Strike, which does not get there, right? It'd be 28 plus 18. Not. We'd be 2 damage short and he would die to the Thorns. Doesn't count in my book. Also Inflame, Double Carnage Strike. I'll use the Blessing of the Forge. Need to upgrade on the Defend, too. Okay. That Gambler's Brew, which is pretty valuable. Been getting ornamental fan value here. Taking relatively little damage. And if I'm really patient here, and also exhume our Reaper. Nice. So we end up with more health than we went into, and we get a very, very valuable relic with the Runic Pyramid Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. Oh. And another thing that makes... Ooh, actually, hold on. 2 extremely good options here. Either Seeing Red for 2 energy on any turn of our choosing, very good with Whirlwind, and another target for Exhume. I think the Exhume is going to sell me on the Seeing Red over the upgraded Thunderclap. Applying AoE Vulnerable is really helpful here with the Whirlwind and with the Reaper. But I think just being able to generate 2 energy whenever we want for 1 card is going to be extremely valuable here. We'll upgrade one of these 2 Armas so that we can upgrade everything else in our hand, and that should be pretty transformative to how our combats go. Smiley face. One leader, huh? Whirlwind will suit us pretty well here. Just pick off 1 gremlin. Always important to make sure that there are fewer than 2 gremlins on the field, as that gives Gremlin Leader a chance to summon more of them instead of attacking you for a bajillion damage. Nobody wants to take a bajillion damage. It's too much damage. Okay, we'll let the Art of War do its thing here. Give me 4 energy for the big turn with lots of wizards on the field. Beautiful. Oh my goodness, beautiful. Check this turn out. This This kind of turn is why the pyramid is so powerful, because we've now been able to draw all these combo cards together. Armaments upgrades everything in our hand. Double flex means that Pummel now does 10 times 5 damage, which means that we can pummel the leader for 50, exhume it, and do that again. Do I have lethal here? That does 17, that does 26. Yes, I have lethal here. We play the Clash. Wait a minute. Lethal, you say? Lethal, he said. Wait a minute. Didn't work out like I wanted it to. That is hard. If only this was the Happy Flower turn. Whatever, I'll get my health back next turn. Or something. We have enough health to tank this hit. Okay. Ouch! Shame they all get blocked too, because my repair would have been nice to heal for a bit more. All good. Thanks for the hit points, hee hee. Oh! Feed? Feed Pyramid is amazing. Especially with an Exhume. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Feed Pyramid is going to take this in a whole new direction. Allowing us to devour enemies to gain max HP. And it's even upgraded by the Whetstone, so I don't have to upgrade it with the armaments. Our chest contains a Matryoshka, giving us bonus relics out of our next 2 chests. But there might not be 2 chests in the future. I'm going to take the Sapphire Key here for a couple reasons. One is that the bonus relic that relic gives you is only a common or uncommon. 2 is that we might take a cursed key from our Act 2 boss, and we might not want to open our next chest. It's actually a reasonable rest now that I have double Arma, but let's get this In Flame upgraded. That's a frequently I get a card I'm going to want to play on turn 1. Oh, nice. The whack! You were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself thrown into the center of a massive stadium, fighting 2 stinky slavers who are here to ruin my day a little bit. Ow. That's quite the turn 1, gentlemen. I'll allow it. Should be able to get back some / most of the hit points. Don't entangle me. Sure. Emo feed here. If I flex, this does 4. Sad. Be able to kill. Alright, we'll do it this way. Can't attack on this turn, but we can hopefully block. Oh yeah. That health, and then we'll exhume the Reaper and eat him. Hello? Dang it. Alright, fine, I won't do it then. Well done, weakling. Giant mock claps while he riles up the cloud with exaggerated gestures. Time for the real challenge. Can you eat an entire gremlin nub before a live studio audience? Find out. And there's that turn 1 inflame I was hoping for. Alright, let's do defend, inflame, disarm the front guy, and benefit from the Art of War here. And Burkmod, what do you call a gremlin who never cleans up after himself? A gremlin slob. 6. Not enough to kill. I'd like to eat them both anyway. How about bash, pummel, hemo? Can I kill the knob this turn? Let's see. 11 plus, this would be 28. So 39 for 3. Plus 27. Plus 32. Yes. It's actually just a kill now. I don't even have to play the hemo. Take 1 damage. We don't end the fight. And that'll let me draw the feed. In fact, I can maybe even sneak in a Reaper first. I'm particularly ingenuitive here. Yes, good. Make it a 12 damage Reaper. For maximum healage. Good. And our rewards for winning this encounter are most generous indeed. The Champion Belt, an ironclad only rare relic that makes a supply weaken whenever we would apply a vulnerable. Only the greatest may wear this belt. The Sundial, giving us energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, and potentially one of these cards. Mini Minotaur, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 21 months. So happy to see you still lurking around the community. Yeah, now we do regret not having the Thunderclap in the deck. With as much strength as we have, a Sword Boomerang's okay. I think I'm gonna pass, though. I'd like another Pummel. And hey, look, it's this guy. The Book of Stabs. Against whom we can thrive here. Although we need to get the disarms down fast. Let's gamble this turn, because this looks like pain otherwise. It's a little bit better to upgrade the disarm. I'm gonna not play anything so that we can Art of War here. Probably the last damage we take this fight. Question mark. Thank you, Ornamental Fan. And with -8 strength, the multi-attacks of this book do absolutely nothing. Perfect. I could try to hold out for Bash to go with this Reaper, but I think I'm just going to double flex. This fight's about to end with the bronze scales. We really don't have that much time before the book is dead. 17, and then they'll do 12 to themselves, so they stay on 1 hit point here. Then I eat them. Delicious! Ultimately, again, coming out with a similar or better health total to what we started with. Tempting to take a barricade. Again, though, we can't really block. I think much more simplistic and much more effective here will be a simple Intimidate Plus. Not a card I find myself taking often, but too weak to all enemies is pretty solid mitigation. How did I get to 700 gold? Oh, that's right, we got 125 for killing the double knob fight or whatever. The Coliseum fight. So a 700 gold store seems pretty dang reasonable. Boy, is it ever. 3 pretty decent relics here. Actually wouldn't mind buying all of them. The Nunchaku is energy every 10th attack we play. It's a little bit more energy generation. Very valuable thing to have with Pyramid. Frozen Egg would upgrade any powers that we add from here on out. And the Waffle will both heal us to full and give us 7 more max HP. Something that we value quite highly since we are scaling up our max HP with Feed already. Best part is we can afford all 3, so why not just buy all 3? With the free upgrade on it, this Metallicize looks pretty good. I can get another removal. Secret Weapon is a pretty decent pick as well. Letting us take an attack from the draw pile, put it into our hand. We're gonna go Metallicize, 1 more strike remove here. Now we're back to full HP! Right, I would have also liked to buy maybe the Strength Potion for 4 Strength. But we're starting to look pretty good here. Let's do another Elite. Gremlin Leader returns. Could deliberately goad the leader into attacking me next turn with weak. Not a bad idea. Or we can just kill the Angry Gremlin right now. Kill the Angry Gremlin right now. We actually let them hit me to die to Thorns and use the strikes on you. We do get attacked anyway. And I drew my Exhume, and it both disarms. Good stuff. Enjoy your minimal damage, sir. Button. Also applies 1 week, that's right. So I want to keep, this I want to keep. I want to exhume. It's in red, probably. Ma'am, excuse me, that's right, Gremlin Leader is female. Into game files or something. Pardon me, ma'am. Stupid. Both flexes. I think I only meant to use 1 there. Like a good turn overall, though. Probably wanted to hemokinesis before I did that. Okay, we can just feed, exhume the feed, and feed again. Delicious. Delicious. Vajra gives us a point of strength permanently. That's super helpful. The second Reaper is pretty solid, too. Sure, I will take an additional copy of Reaper. Especially now that we have a point of strength. So, full health, no need to rest. Let's upgrade these disarms. I find myself playing these before we can armaments them a couple of times. And having at least one upgraded to Exhume later is quite valuable, I think. This collector fight should be pretty manageable with what we've got going on. Weird how we've got turns like this one where I think it's just beneficial to not play anything at all and harvest energy from our Art of War for the following turn, so that we can do something like Whirlwind for 1,000,000. Or just shy of 1,000,000. It's actually a slightly unfortunate amount of damage for Whirlwind to do. I could go Arma, defend Whirlwind for 2. Be 18 and then play Clash. 18 plus 19 is 37. And then one of them dies to Thorns? Sure, that'll work. But I also have to play the Exhume to be able to play Clash. Hurts a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Rest in pieces, brave Exhume. Served admirably. Part of the team. Let's see. We want to KO this nerd. We want to play a third attack for Ornamental Fan. I want to either armaments or Bash next turn, won't we? Do it this way then. Strike, strike. No? Yeah, Hemo. Darn. This turn we Arma the Bash. Get down 3 turns of vulnerable. We also flex for some bonus damage and play the pummel. Since we're about to be weakened? No, we're not going to be weakened at all. We're never going to be weakened ever. Good. Just dish some damage out. Keeping our damage output high in this fight is going to be the key to winning. Sundial. Nice. And we have an Nunchaku at 8, so I can get more energy as well. Almost makes me just want to flex Whirlwind for 1,000,000 here. Although I think next turn will be a better flexed Whirlwind turn. We have both Happy Flower and we can get the Art of War online if I just go Inflame, Metallicize, Disarm. I'll even play this 3 defense block to make one more room in hand here. And let's just let Art of War do its thing. Behold, the flexening! Yeah! Spicy. They're gonna summon again? Good. Right. Eight plus 16 equals 24. Love to see it. Beautiful. And we come out of that fight with full health, a lot of money, and some very good cards on offer. This run is looking pretty stacked right now, in a good way. So Fiendfire is great with Runic Pyramid. Exhausting your hand and doing damage for each card is great with more cards in hand. Offering lets us get on top of the energy game even better. And we can easily pay for its cost by recouping our health with Reaper here. Or Corruption makes everything skill-wise free and exhaust when played. Good with the Exhume and the Disarms, cards that already exhaust normally. No, getting your health back with Reaper does not count as perfect for score fireworks. You have to avoid all the damage in the first place. Offering can also be exhumed to be played again. I really like the Offering here. Doesn't feel like we have quite enough cards for Corruption to be particularly worthwhile. I don't have any Exhaust activation effects, no Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace or anything like that. I'm going to take the Offering. Ah! I knew it! I called that cursed key when I took the blue key instead of the Matryoshka. We can totally take this with relatively little downside as our 4th energy. Gives us a curse whenever we open a non-boss chest, but we're probably not going to do that. Other options include the Busted Crown, which lets us get more energy every turn, but less card options. Not great with a Egg Relic that would upgrade any powers we see. And I don't think we're quite... Well, actually we probably could take this Busted Crown and win. Although we can't exactly block against Heart, we do have multiple disarms, and we do have, you know, 140 max health by the time we get there. Hey, if you've won once within 2 days of starting Hot Potato Man, you're probably ahead of the curve. This game is a real complicated roguelike and a very challenging experience to a novice. So don't feel bad if it's getting your if you're getting your butt handed to you. That's a very shared experience, I assure you. Last option here is to take the Calling Bell, stick this out on 3 energy, and get some additional relics. Thanks to our energy-generating cards, the Seeing Red and the Offering, and our energy-generating relics in Happy Flower and Nunchaku, I think we could make this work on 3 energy. But it's a very easy cursed key. I'll take the energy relic here. More shops. I don't need 2, though. Might go to this one for a card remove. We have to fight the Burning Elite, which means we're fighting 3. I could go to the fire, but I'm quite happy with 3 elites for 3 more relics. And yeah, we'll probably go to a store on the way. As well as try to feed as much as possible. No, that would kill them all. I want to eat them, not kill them. Oh, whoa, right, thorns. Dang it. I forgot about my own thorns there. Hey, our Thunderclap came back. That'll apply 1 weekend with the Champ Belt. We will happily take that. Okay, I should be able to feed multiple times in this fight. If... Yikes. Let's go ahead and Swift Potion to draw 6 cards here. There's feed. Perfect. Okay, yeah. So we can feed, exhume, feed, and have a lot of good times here. Nom. Full block, too. That was a great turn. We got 8 max health on that turn. Love to see it. So when you play Reaper against a Spiker, you take the damage first and then you heal. Second copy of Thunderclap. Interesting. Flame Barrier is pretty good here as well. 16 block, 6 back when we're damaged. It's our best block card immediately, actually. Yeah, I really like that. We don't have very many block cards, and that's a good one. Good way to do damage, too, against anybody that's multi-attacking you, like, for example, the Heart. This is a takeable Combust, too, if we wanted some more AoE. So it mostly feels irrelevant with the Strength and the Thunderclap, the 2 Reapers and the Whirlwind. We have lots of AoE already. Take that Flame Barrier. And let's get another... Actually, instead of going for a card removal, it might be better to go for a combat, because every combat is a guaranteed at least 4 max HP, assuming I don't bungle it. Or it's transient. I'll take a card removal. Oh my. Hello. Feel no pain plus, you say? Feel no pain plus is pretty exciting. There's also a medical kit here, which lets us exhaust unplayable status cards. But we have lots of exhaust. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards that say exhaust on them in a 27 card deck. Every third card would generate 4 block with this Feel No Pain. That's pretty good. And we could pair it with a second wind here as a way to clear non-attack cards from the hand. That would also make Clash playable. Playing not to lose isn't playing to win. That's right, they flower. There's also no enemies other than, I guess, Reptomancer, technically, that could even add that many wounds to our deck from here on out. Could take another feed, although I already have that with the Exhume. Or I could remove a card. I think I'm going to take the second wind. Second wind with a Feel No Pain is a potential huge amount of block generation with Runic Pyramid. Find some potions. 24 block. Or dexterity. That could be really good against Heart. That over the flex pot, or speed pot. Instead of 10 decks on one turn, we'll take 4 decks on any turn. Let's do 48. This one dies, this one stays alive, and I eat it. Get 8, friend. One more flex. Not a bad Reckless Charge either now that I have a Feel No Pain. $15 cards. That is a low number, I think. The exact number of cards that's optimal depends on a lot of things, and like most things in Spire, the answer is ultimately, it depends. Which is one of the things that makes this game so cool and so replayable. There's no list of best cards that I can give you, no list of strategies to always follow, because the winning strategies in Spire are to stay flexible and stay adaptable. Most of the major decisions are about evaluating what relics you have, evaluating what cards you need, and evaluating what enemies are coming up in your next few fights that you might struggle against. To make Flex pickable, I don't think you need a lot of card draw, maybe just a Pommel Strike or 2. Truly, just a couple of cards drawn per cycle. Did not win the small ladder, Enisbana. We got to Ascension 17 on the best try. But I have done 20 or fewer card A20 heart kills including a couple cooperatively with Sneaky Teak. My average for Heart runs tends to run in the 30 to 40 card range by the end of the run. I do think that decks that go for the Heart need to be bigger on average than decks that don't, owing to a need for more relics overall and a more aggressive early game. But it is true that decks that are very small can be extremely, extremely powerful. It's certainly possible to win with a 5-card deck, or even smaller than that. And those can be some of the strongest, but the biggest obstacle to having a small deck is that you start with a bunch of strikes and defends, and in Slay the Spire, your ability to remove those starting cards is quite limited. And that'll often be the big constraint. I think a better way to look at it than how many cards are total in the deck is what percentage of your deck is strikes and defends. And the smaller you can get that percentage to be, the better. One way to lower it is by adding cards that aren't strikes and defends, and that's the really only way you have available to you at the start of a run of Spire. And the other big way, of course, is to remove them or transform them. Best deck is 2 dashes and a footwork. I mean, that'll beat Awaken one. I'll beat Awaken one most of the time. Okay, gonna have 5 energy next turn. I think we just go Feel No Pain, Flame Barrier. Flex Hemo does not kill either dagger. Not quite. It's my Dex Potion, maybe? Let's use a potion here. Yeah, let's use the Dex Potion to make this a full block. And to make our other blocks better. It does attack us on this turn, and that was a grievous mistake. Fair to be die. Stinky Reptomancer, you. This. 18 times 6. Not quite a kill. I think we go Whirlwind, then Hemokinesis. Thanks to the magic of Nunchaku. Can heal some health back next turn. Off these dagger. Or, well, that one dagger. One entire dagger, please. Letter Opener is great, rewarding us every time we play 3 skills with some AoE damage. Evolve, normally a card I like in the late game for Ironclad, but not so good with Pyramid. Since you're frequently having your hand full anyway, we already have an Armaments Plus, we don't need another one. And I don't want another Clash. Writhing Mass. Oh boy. This enemy changes their attack intent every time they're damaged, which can be good or bad, depending on what you roll into. I'm gonna Bullock Potion here. One of the intents, excuse me, of this enemy adds Curse to your deck permanently. It's one of the scariest things this opponent can do. Exhume the Disarm, but not play it yet. Disarm does make this enemy quite a bit less threatening. One of the big things to note with Writhing Mass is that they don't scale up in power over the course of the fight. They'll never gain strength or do any more damage on later turns, which means that you can play this a little bit slowly. If you want to. Should. So once you've got their attack full block, just end the turn. Let's do it. Can't weaken me, fool. Like that second disarm. So this is the intent that adds a curse to the deck. The one to avoid. Entropic Brew, filling all our empty potion slots with random potions. Really good with the Sacred Bark, since the new potions created will be twice as strong. I like both a Burning Pact and a Metallicize here, more block per turn, or the ability to draw through the deck more quickly, as well as generate some block off the Feel No Pain. I think I'll take the Burning Pact. Let me get through the deck more quickly. It's a really good late game card, in a lot of ways. Play your potion slots twice! The repotioning. My T-Clap now? No, we'll hold on to that. It's gonna eat this 12 damage. Burning Pact could help us go infinite with the Sundial, it's true, although I think we'll win most fights long before then. Gonna let you do that. Got my whole turn ahead of me. You're not gonna stop me. Stinky Nemesis is intangible every other turn. Does make them a bit annoying to deal with. Or Feel No Pain. So for example, now I can Burning Pact the Clash. Banish it from my deck forever. Look at this Feel No Pain putting in the work here. Brian. I just wait again? I could bash. Yeah, let's bash. Maybe that was Armaments Bash? No, it doesn't matter. Rude. Kill next turn. I can do the math. You flex, strike, strike, strike. This would be 17, 14, 14. Plus 20. 65, not a kill. Understood. I must do better. Perfect. 16, right? This is perfect. So they'll do 60 damage, they'll be left with 8 plus 8, 16, and we get 1 energy from Nunchaku. There's a couple ways to get the feed lethal here, but this is the coolest way. Love doing that with Nunchaku Whirlwind, it feels so cheaty every time. Ooh, and we get a Gurya, allowing us to lift at rest sites to gain Strongitude. Unfortunately, only 2 rest sites. This one before the boss, which we have to recall at, and the one in Act 4. But we will lift in Act 4. Hey, Bart. Pleasure to see you as always. Doing great today. That's right, the Brain Fist. Sometimes the strongest thing that your deck does isn't the thing that it needs to do in a particular fight. When you're fighting a 30 hit point exploder, you don't need to play Demon Form. If that's the, you know, the core strategy that you've been using. You just need to do 30 damage on turn 1 or turn 2 to avoid explode. Doesn't need to be more complicated than that. We're not going to open this chest. We took the cursed key. This would give us a curse if we open it, and either a common or uncommon relic. With no ability to remove that curse in the near future, and no desire to have it, you can simply skip the chest and not have to deal with the curse from the cursed key. Gunter Parzival, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 13 months. The Baylor's dozen. In this contest, exactly, Mr. McVanface, and those are the most important words in any Spire run. In this context, what is the correct move? What is the strongest thing? It's never the same answer twice with this game, which I think is so cool. Yeah. We'll flex Thunderclap Strike Whirlwinds here. Or block strat. I should maybe think about using a potion against the final elite of the axe. Maybe. Not like we're gonna need it though. It's tough to know when to use the potions. We've got very good. And I've got a potion I'm okay with discarding too, this regen potion. Although that does represent up to 55 hit points of healing in a longer fight. Exhume Disarm against this nerd? Probably not. I want to exhume Pummel. Pummel Plus, more specifically. We actually don't do that much damage on our non-flex turns. On this Intimidate until the dangerous attacks actually begin. Now. There we go. Some decent damage. TikTok, he says. What does he know? He's just a stinky giant head. Okay, Art of War active this turn. Let's just keep it that way. Red Skull. When we have less than half health, we gain 3 additional points of strength. That's quite good, especially with this many max hit points. There's an elixir here, which lets us exhaust any number of cards in hand. I think with the second win, it's a little redundant. I'm gonna leave it on the ground. I feel about a heavy blade versus sword boomerang versus headbutt. Be nice to upgrade, be able to headbutt flex. Sacred bark and elixir, another example of potions that don't interact with this boss relic. There's no way to double this. Exhaust them twice, maybe? I don't know. We don't need a heavy blade. But it would be my best strength scaling card that doesn't exhaust. Take one heavy blade. Use that on our flex turns. Just let Artifor go off. Attack 4 here. 30. It's the bad number. Not allowed to do 30. Played no attacks currently. Convenient. Kind of just combining a whole bunch of different small block sources. The Vitalicize, the Weaken from our Champ Belt, our Feel No Pain, the Disarm. It all comes together to create our survival strategy, essentially, in this deck. Working out pretty well so far. Better than expected, anyway. Arma Plus that I was hoping for. See that you're going to hurt me now, and I don't like that. Here. Offering? Bonus points if I redraw the flex. $74 damage. Could outright kill with Pummel, though we want to feed. This way. Launch. A second Pummel. Yes. For all the same reasons we wanted the first one. And another fight where we can potentially feed 2 times. I would very much like to do. That troublesome exploder. Plenty of other edible targets here. Still looking for that feed. Gotta get some attacks out of my hand, then. Would I take a Juggernaut in this deck? I think it would be quite helpful. I think it would be very nice. you guys gotta stop adding bases to the raw pile now. Damage first, tag me. Good question. If you Reaper against a Spiker, you take damage and then heal, which is how you want it to go most of the time, order-wise. So for example here, if I Reaper here, we'll take 12 Thorns for 8 block, take 4, and then heal for 8. So. I'll just have it lower its health on my Thorns. And Feed will kill. Casual 45 block for 1 energy from Second Wind. That's the power of the pyramid, really. Being able to play a card that does that much is so much stronger than having 1 energy per turn. Ooh, Shrug Plus. There's some good block. Nice. A couple of vents. We haven't seen either Double Orb Walkers or the Mind Plume. Or this Stinky Tentacle Man. Hello, Stinky Tentacle Man. Maybe should have played Clash there, but it would turn off Art of War. Well, good. We take the constrict damage of 10 plus the attack damage of 17. 27. We are full blocking. The block. Blood Potion is instant healing in a way that the Regen Potion is not, and I will definitely take a second copy of Inflame for some more strength here. It's the one real big thing that we're still lacking. Although I don't think we necessarily need it, it is certainly going to help us. Constrict lasts for the entire fight, Ojix, which makes the Spire Growth a really deadly opponent if you can't end the fight quickly. If your deck's strategy is to full block every single turn, then you'll find that you have to block for 30 or more on every single turn of the Spire Growth fight until you can do the 150 damage required to kill it, which is not an easy task. It's much, much easier to just end the combat than it is to try to block forever. The other way is to prevent the debuff with something like Orange Pellets, which will remove Constrict. You can also block it with Artifact, although in both cases the Spire Growth will attempt to reapply the debuff 2 turns after you remove it. Which is actually good, because it'll stop attacking you for a turn, too. Double Orb Walkers fight is a challenging one. These guys give a rare relic and a very valuable money reward. Essentially, I think it's twice as much gold as you usually get from an elite, something like 50 to 60. So this fight is incredibly rewarding, but also incredibly dangerous. These stinkers will add burns to your draw pile on all Ascension levels. Let me reiterate that. These are the only enemies in the game that on low ascension can put burns into your draw pile. And that is a really dangerous thing for them to do. Not only that, this debuff adds 1 burn to the draw pile, 1 burn to the discard pile, and if they both do it, you're looking at 4 status cards added to your deck in 1 turn. Thinking about using the skill potion. It's not a great turn 1 here. Like, I've got Flex Heavy Blade for 20 damage, but I'm just gonna hold on to the Art of War energy. I could second wind for 10 block, but then I lose the Flex and the defend and the second wind. Now we'll just pass the turn here. I'll expect to get this health back somehow. Yeah, and they gain 3 strength per turn, and that gets up to 5 strength on higher ascension levels. It is out of control. Okay, here we go. Now we have a much better turn. Get the Inflame down, let's get the Flame Barrier down, let's get the Offering played, and let's take stock of the situation here. Do Whirlwind for 14 times 5, 70 damage. That's good, but not great. I can Exhume the Offering and do more than that. Or I can double Pummel. That's going to be the play here, is to kill one of them. Let's see. 8 times 5 is 40 versus 10 times 4 is 40. 40 either way. Can't eat them both if I kill one now. Fine by me, we already used the Exhume anyway. Memes, myself, and I, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months. You're having a good one. And Sterix, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub for McWatt. Making it official. Okay, here's the... yeah. Feed is starting to look a little unappealing here. So... die. It. 45 plus 11 gold, lots of money, and a Tori reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. Very useful against Heart. Wow, and 3 very good cards. Pescad! Here's a dad joke for you. What kind of car would the Ironclad drive? A Chevy Blade. You have quite a bit of trouble getting both weak and vulnerable applied, so I really like this Shockwave. That said, Power Through is great with Second Wind. I'm gonna take the Shockwave. Carnage. That's a good one, too. Truthfully, he seems like a Jeep kind of guy. Okay, not my favorite turn 1 here against the Shapes, Donu and Deka, although I think overall we're going to be very good at this combat. Even if we have to take a little bit of damage to get started here. While I could simply pass the turn, I think I'll play the Offering to try to draw a block card. Nope. No block cards here. Just damage. Carnegie Hall. So we could strip all the artifact here. Let's actually go for Deca first. Just the way this is going to work out. This will be a lot of damage. Whew! 100 damage to Deca on turn 1. Pretty good. We even get some Tori value in there. Good, good. Very good. You show him, Tori. Definitely make it a side quest to eat both of these nerds. In this fight. Okay, most of the stuff in the drop pile is already upgraded. Slow Donu down a bit. Oblivion Flame. Here's our feeds. A bit awkward here. Times 4. Not gonna be a kill. Means we're gonna take quite a chunk of damage this turn. That's alright, we have Reapers. We have Reapers. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm gonna disarm you. Science reasons. I don't want to play the second win because it'll delete my Exhume. We do have really good potions. We'll be carrying to the next act. Reasonable to use one here, although a little unnecessary. We do have another act ahead of us, don't forget. That we're going to be trying to... Maybe banking a little too hard here, right? Because we're going to be healing for most of this anyway. If I'm going to use anything, it'll be the Blood Pot after the fight. Yeah. Red Skull value. Truth. Big truth. That way, then. Nice. Alright, prepare the Flexiting. If we Reaper and go above half health, unfortunately we'll lose the strength immediately. But that's okay. Nom. Big nom. Get back to basically full. Vicious. Donut with a chaser of Decahedron. Delicious. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this delicious food? Ready your teeth. Chomp into the heart for 1,084 damage. Stuff. We're missing one hit point. And I'm lifting. Our first boost and only boost that the Gurya will give to us this whole run. Ooh-wee, and we got some glorious things in the final shop. Wow. Most powerful thing here is Limit Break for sure, doubling our strength. Most max HP I ever got? Great question. We got a command for that one. With a seeded run, it was 453 by the end of the run. Highest I've ever had on a regular run was a bit over 300. Rupture Plus is an option here, right? Every time we lose health from a card, which would be our Offering and our Hemokinesis. So not that much strength gain, but it's still enough to be worthwhile. We're definitely going to take the Limit Break here. Marbles with Belt, actually kind of cool, right? They would apply 1 week on turn 1, except there's only 2 fights left in the game. The Heart doesn't attack us on turn 1, so making it weak on turn 1 won't be relevant. And the Shield and Spear have Artifact, so they won't become weakened and therefore won't become vulnerable. Or won't become vulnerable and therefore won't become weakened from the belt, rather. I really like the Centennial puzzle for the immediate card draw. Especially against Heart, triggering Beat of Death. If I could afford Master Strategy, I'd probably do that. Card removal not bad either. Go with the puzzle here. Let's draw 3 when we take damage. Alright, time to stop being afraid of our potion uses here. Hey, look! Centennial puzzle immediately giving me 3 more cards on a very important turn. Very happy with that purchase already. Stuff. Draw 6. Oh ho, draw more than that. 80 damage. 80 good enough. Actually more than 80. Inflam. This would be 13 times 7. What? Never did remember my times 7 tables. 91. 91 damage to both of them. You know, if this skill pot makes a double tap, or another copy of Seeing Red, or an Offering, that'll do. 2 copies of Exhume at 0 cost means I can get back the good stuff. We could just whirlwind for a Gregillion. Technical term. This way. Play that next turn, take a little bit here. No way to block, but can get all the health back. So back to 153. Spire Elites defeated. Dark Embrace is here. Drawing us a card whenever a card is exhausted. That's one of my favorite Ironclad powers, and I think it's such a good late game card. We'll take it. We'll take it. Alright. Monsieur Heart. Hello, hello. Kind of odd here. We have a potion that heals for a lot, taking up a potion slot. Kind of want to take a bunch of damage before we drink it. so that we can then get 3 potions out of the Entropic Brew. The other option is just Entropic Brew right now, and the third option is drink this for no value and then drink the Entropic Brew right away. Honestly, not sure what the correct line is, but let's see what our turn 1 looks like. See some cards. Brilliant. Dark Embrace right away, Shockwave right away, both excellent, excellent. Yeah, I think that's where I'm going to be at, is drink it after Beat of Death on this turn. Having the potions on turn 1 is extremely valuable. Oh, actually, here we go. We'll get real value out of it now. Ooh, more than that even. Let's go double flex. Thunderclap, double pummel. Hemokinesis. There, that's some health to get back. And we did a ton on turn 1. 61 hit points. Okay, we get a second blood potion, a Blessing of the Forge to upgrade everything in hand, and a block pot for 24. Not a hugely good outcome. There's lots of potions that would have been better. But I'm happy with that. It'll certainly be strong enough to get us the win here. Wrecked by Disarm, sir. Drew the Void. I'm gonna Seeing Red just to play the Flame Barrier. The Flame Barrier will do 90 damage here. Seems pretty good. Could exhume Seeing Red to also inflame, not that that actually helps me. Oh, 135 return damage. You'd love to see it. Beautiful. Still no sign of our Feel No Pain. It's okay. A second disarm? I don't think I'm going to need it. This is 8 strength, though? That's plenty. And now it's clashing time! Get him! Upgrade this hand. 141! Boop. We actually hit the damage cap there, briefly. Of value. Blocking. Who needs it? Am I right? Who even needs to block in this economy? And thanks to some dexterity from the kunai, we actually have pretty decent block here. Wicked Port of Winning? I don't. Oh, I thoroughly enjoy it to this day. As it turns out. This is a kill. 2. Oh yeah, this is a kill. We have 16 strength. This is definitely a kill. You heal from Reaper, then you take Beat of Death, and then you get Feel No Pain. Huh. Okay. Nom nom? GG. Be free, my blood. Be free. GG, everybody. GG. Relic card combo favorites, asks Biggleby. I am a huge fan of, similar to Dead Branch Corruption, Dead Branch Master Reality for the Watcher is incredibly fun. Or any other card-generating relic, like Nilari's Codex Master Reality, can be very fun. Getting all those generated cards to be upgraded. I also like Guria Silent. Anytime Silent can gain a bunch of strength, that's a good time. Spire sleep. So... shall I? Very excellent Ironclad are on. Bit of a longer one. Kind of a slow-paced, cozy start to the stream, which I'm feeling great about. We'll have some more runs like that. But before I jump on into the next one, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. Encourage you all to do the same. Stretch a little bit, drink a little bit, unfocus one's eyes. Take care of yourselves. I'll be right back. Alright, everybody, we are back. That power play usurp and the waffles showing off. Gods, a lot of waffles. And Draft Chaff Serenies, thank you so much for 5 months. Almost to that half year. Glad to hear you've been loving the content and the positivity. Speaking of which, why don't we, before we dive on into the next run, have a little bit of positivity. Dearest chat members, what's going on in your lives that's new or exciting or happy that you'd like to share with everybody? Spread some positive vibes around the chat room. I've got a big old pot of chili waiting for me when stream's over. I'm super excited to chow down on. K-Man got snow today for the first time in years. Zuthus' favorite streamer decided to play Obra Dinn and The Witness even if they didn't win the monthly game vote. Impressive, impressive. Well, I hope you enjoy watching them, and as your second favorite streamer, I look forward to hearing about it. Biggleby has a day off, so they're chilling at home and watching stream. Lamgwin got new knives from work, and they are amazing, staying sharp. Zizification ordered some sushi. Hey, delicious. Storm eligible for a vaccine appointment for next month. It's awesome news. Here's hoping that goes off without a hitch. Happy birthday to your son tomorrow, CC Priest. Becky Boggs was able to beat A13 with Ironclad finally, thanks to some channel tips, and maybe a bit of good luck too. Congrats on that. Sternometer in München today, after a 6-hour ride for work. Beautiful. See Through Shifu's GF saw snow today for the first time in like 10 years. Wow. That's no small thing. Earl Grey flavored cupcakes. I like that. I really like that. Maxwell damage, only had a half day at work and you made it home safely. Those things sound pretty related to one another and probably related to the snow. It's been a very wintry winter, at least in my part of the world. Uno Kid getting their first car in a few days. Hopefully driving around town will make being locked in for a year feel a little bit better. I can imagine. Help some of that cabin fever. Targo got to make some hot sauce out of Carolina Reaper chilies. Wow. Spicy. Appreciate the reminder there, Zeus. I did see that, and that should be updated on the channel points thingy. Although I didn't do the Discord half. I don't know if Unyo has a Discord account. Flo reconnected with a lost friend, and now they're calling you so often. It's so good to hear, connecting with somebody that you'd lost touch with for a while. And likewise, Tropius of Light visiting some friends that they rarely saw and helping with their depression because of it. So good to hear. Keep it up, both of you. Reaching out to someone can make all the difference. Sometimes all we need is a hello, how are you? What's going on in your life? Core getting a crate of honey from... A crate of honey? Getting a crate of honey from a project in Uganda they're funding. That's really neat. Sounds like a sweet investment. Hopefully it doesn't turn into a sticky situation, though. Rahitama have been getting praise at work for their motivation and hard work. Congrats and keep it up. Enjoy the snow, beards, and bacon. How's it going, SRF? Got anything positive to share with us all? Chicken Man Phil getting better at Spire thanks to all the great Spire streamers they've been watching. There's certainly no shortage of very talented players in this game's community. And almost all of them are very good at teaching through their streams. Certainly how I first got started in this game was by watching others. Got your job contract some 3 months after you started it. Better late than never, right, Flo? Better late than never. Aaron Ferret's girlfriend told them that she loved you for the first time. Aw. Perfectly timed for Valentine's Day, too. Lesskin picking up sign language to communicate with their deaf partner and friends. Big props to you for taking the time and effort to learn a new skill or language in order to better communicate with the people in your life. That's an awesome decision, and I'm glad it's going well. I'm sure they appreciate that a lot. Surf just arrived from a 6-hour turnaround hangout with their parents. Family's super stable now. Stable families are a really good thing to have. Not something everyone gets to benefit from. So props to that. Ojex also got appreciated for good work done at work last week. Heck yeah, congrats. Darth or Brixia going on their first date. Good luck. Stay safe. The Sloth got a new student job that they're starting tomorrow. You got a really good coffee machine to celebrate. Excellent. Never had a quality coffee machine myself. Something I gotta try. Wasn't a coffee guy for the first part of my life. But a close friend of mine, very strongly into coffee, and they kind of sold me on the idea. That would be crazy. First floor card rewards for Silent: Deadly Poison versus Cloak and Dagger. Almost always Deadly Poison, Dark Saint. Although Cloak and Dagger could be better against Slime Boss. But if it's either Guardian or Hexaghost at the end of your acts, it's going to be a Deadly Poison pick from me. Chicken Man Phil enjoying some free dad jokes, courtesy of yours truly. Jahitima also expecting snow and looking forward to drifting with your car for some silly fun. Donuts in an empty parking lot? That's a Canadian driving lesson. Is for me. I've definitely it's truly a good way to learn how to handle your car in the snow. Is to take it to an empty flat space with some snow on it and just kind of go crazy within reason. Get a good grinder, yeah. The whole bean coffee is definitely the way to go. Such a lovely bunch of warm people today. So much for sharing, everybody. Play some Slay the Spire, shall we? Time for Ascension 6. With the Silent, starting with the Sacred Bark. Bork. All those potions are doubled. Hexaghost at the end of our act means we want to be keeping our eyes out for ways to do damage. Very much a damage check of a boss. A couple of relatively easy to kill late elites. Anytime your elite is after the chest in the middle of the act, that's a great sign. Although to get there we have to go through this elite, which could be a real challenge. That said, with Sacred Bark I think an early elite is not so unmanageable. So I think there are two really good paths. We can either go to the left, get some combats and event, potentially go to the shop if we either find money or if we didn't get a potion. And then an upgrade for the elite will be manageable. That way we get 4 upgrades, fight 2 elites, or we go the other way. 3 combats. Again, if we don't get a potion, we go to the store to buy one. And then 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elite. We get 1 less campfire, but 1 more elite. Generally speaking, I think relics are better than upgrades. I'm going to go for the 3 elite path. A little bit maybe ambitious, but... Go. Character that benefits the most from Sacred Bark? Question. Alchemize on Silent definitely makes that a particularly good find for her. You could make an argument for most of them. Really good Jawworm fight, by the way. And we immediately get a good potion, Power Potion, giving us 2 copies of our choice of 3 powers. And that alone is enough to make our first elite a lot more manageable. Footwork Finisher Predator. First floor footwork is an interesting choice. Generally speaking, especially with the Gremlin Knob potentially upcoming, taking the Predator for the big damage and card draw is usually a good idea. But I'm tempted by this footwork. I go with it. It's a bit more of a defensive opening, but we've already found a good potion. Stalling against the cultist is not generally a recommended strategy. Yet here we are, because footwork's a thing. Neutralize for next turn. Could even do neutralize 3 strikes to win, right? Drawing 2 strikes are high, and if we don't, we should block anyway. Just take 1. Draw a guaranteed kill. So only 1 damage from this cultist fight with the footwork. Although, if the cultist is attacking for 26, it's a sign something is wrong. Get a dex potion for 4 dex. Maybe I didn't need that footwork after all. Definitely going to want to take a damaging card here, be it the Sucker Punch for some more weaken, or the Infinite Blades for a shiv every turn. I really find Infinite Blades painfully slow most of the time, so I'll take the Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is a perfectly valid early game card, I think. Nothing wrong with it. Let's see, take 5 if I go neutralize, defend, defend, strike. Or I can go strike, strike, neutralize, defend, take 7, kill 1. Only 2 more damage, so let's take the 2. The kill. Max roll 20 gold, that's good. Might be tempting to take a backflip with all this dex, but we really need to do some damage output. Dagger Spray will get the job done, doing 8 damage to all enemies. Pretty good upgrade, too, at +4. I think we found good enough potions that we don't have to go to this shop. So I'm going to take the Dagger Spray, and we'll take these 2 events. Stinky Curse. Does make me wish we'd gone this way. Would have been perfect. Oh, well. Since we don't have a shop coming up anymore, although I could go to this one in theory. Like the Burning Elite. I don't want to fight this elite with a doubt. We're already going to be pretty weak. So I will disagree with the Stinky Serpent, and I will upgrade a card. Getting the, I think the Dagger Spray upgraded is most important. We need some better damage for the fight that's about to come. The footwork upgrade is a little tempting, but we have plenty of dexterity with this dex pot. No matter who we face, I expect to use at least 1 potion here. Thankfully it's Lagavulin. It's probably the easiest of all the elites that we could have rolled. I think just a dexterity potion will get us through this one. That's right, yeah, decided to run this one back, SRF, because personally I wanted to play more runs with the Sacred Bark. I think we could do better. That's a fine opening turn. So 11 block from our defense here. Stuff. Don't think we can let this fight go on forever, though. We should probably trade a little bit of damage where we can. So we'll play this strike. Take 4 here. Do I make the same choice again? I'm saying no, but I might regret it. That one time. At least get a good draw there. So each time we get debuffed by Lagavulin, we get -1/-1. Strength Index. And as that happens more and more, we're going to get weaker and weaker and weaker. So we have to put an end to this combat sooner rather than later, or the bad times will ensue. So close. But all in all, not that bad. We get through it quite comfortably with that super-powered potion. Definitely, Sacred Bark made that way easier than it would have been otherwise. Ornamental Fan is back from last run, giving us block every time we play 3 attacks. Pretty alright. We're offered some block cards. I think both Escape Plan and Dodge and Roll are quite good with a footwork in the deck. And I think on low Ascension, the Escape Plan in particular. Draw a card. If it's a skill, gain some block. If it's not a skill, just have a free card draw. Can make Gremlinob angry, and can make Chosen add a curse to your draw pile. Can make Heart do 1 damage to you, and it can make Time Eater angrier. But these penalties in particular combats are mostly overshadowed by its general usefulness. Also a decent Riddle with Holes. Like, we would take it and upgrade it so that we have a 20 damage card, which would be the best damage card we would have, but I really don't like Riddle with Holes that much. It's kind of an awkward silent card. It's good with Strength or with Akabeko, but most of the time it's just you're paying too much for the damage you get compared to the actual output of it. Pick an Escape Plan, and we'll upgrade. Probably another damage card. I think the Sucker Punch is the best one for 1 more weaken and 2 more damage. Other decent upgrade is Footwork. Conundrum with Holes. Like that. I think I'm going to be taking additional combats here for more chances to get potions and more card rewards rather than looking at events. So for Predator, we saw Predator on floor 1 that I didn't take. I decided on Footwork instead. Was that wise? Maybe not. Picking the 1 here to get way more damage done. Next turn we have 12, 21 damage. Cannot kill. Hopefully we don't draw all attacks. Good. Ooh. Genuinely tough choices here. So normally I would say going into Hexaghost, having a Deadly Poison is almost required. to give us some way to do additional damage over time. That said, with an Ornamental Fan, the Flying Knee and Slice are both great early game attacks that can help us get additional block from our relics, too. I think without the Ascender's Bane, I prefer the Flying Knee. It's 2 more damage. You get the 1 energy on the following turn rather than immediately, but the higher base damage, oh my goodness, the higher base damage is going to pay off big time. White Beast statue is here. Means we're now going to guaranteed get 1 potion every fight. And with Sacred Bark, that's going to be very, very strong. Hey, good job, Flying Knee. Starting with a regen potion, which will heal me up to 55 hit points. More health than I am currently missing. Okay, Cloak and Dagger with an Ornamental Fan is a lot better. Second Sucker Punch also pretty reasonable. Although I think since we have Footwork, I'll take the Cloak and Dagger. Might want to upgrade that too. Our next elite is Gremlin Knob. We're not good at this fight. I'm going to use my Power Potion here. For double after images? That's one way to block. Full accuracy could be some damage, but we only have 1 Shiv. Double after image. Two block every time we play a card. Should help us get through the Gremlin Knob decently. Especially with the Ornamental Fan pitching in here. Look at that. Full blocked. Wait, he can do the vulnerable thing 3 times in a row? I forgot he could do that. It's a lucky pattern to get from the nub. Any of my damage cards kill you now, so good fight. Here's the big attack. 34 gold, a Bottled Lightning, which lets us start with a particular skill card in the opening hand. Hopefully there's a Terror or a Crippling Cloud in this card reward. Nice. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't call. That'll help us a lot by making our enemies vulnerable for every single combat, so all our physical attacks do 50% more damage now. I would say, that was a really lucky find. So, here's an important question. Do I now upgrade at the fire, or do I bank it to the right and take 1 less fire to get the Burning Elite out of the way? Having our Emerald Key means that our pathing for future acts can be improved significantly. And I think that's worth losing out on an upgrade for. We beat Hexaghost without the upgrade. Yes. Question mark. Depends on what White Beast statue gives me from these 2 combats, is the real answer. Burning Elites do not give more gold, no. The only thing this elite will do is give me the Emerald Key needed to get to Act 4. Let's go this way, see what happens. Fight. Oh no. No, I'm gonna take it Infinite Blades. Because of Ornamental Fan? Okay. The Dagger Throw and Flying Knee are like, relatively underwhelming, too. Some terror. It's a +2 strength Lagavulin. That's a pretty good roll. Not a dangerous opponent, compared to, like, some of the other outcomes we might have had. Give him another turn, or do I go aggro here? I think I go aggro here. The extra weaken. Some amount of regrets. It's okay, we can use the liquid memories. Might as well. Getting a new potion, right? Or pull back Survivor for 10 Blanc. What? Either Sucker Punch or Dagger Spray? No, Flying Knee. No, Matty boy, it'll only be 1 week. As the way that the Champ Belt works is whenever you apply any quantity of vulnerable stacks, add 1 weaken. Yeah, that was nice and easy with the Terror. We get Centennial Puzzle for card draw. Double Skill Potion could easily beat Hexaghost for us. We're offered a Grand Finale. Grand Finale can only be played if there's nothing in the draw pile, doing 50 damage to all enemies. It's really powerful if you can figure out how to play it. But that's the tricky part, is figuring out how to play it. Do the Teak thing. Be a curse for a while. Quick Slash is a bit better in the immediate term. Let's give it a shot. So far, no dice. Six shivs to your hand. And another Dagger Spray. Take one more? I'll take one more. Lose the Ancient Potion for now. As for our upgrade, it's gonna be Cloak and Dagger for one more shiv. With our Ornamental Fan, I think. Okay, I do expect that we're gonna need to use at least one potion to win this. Thinking the Skill Pot. Trying to get at a offensive card, like Blade Dance, or Corpse Explosion, or Crippling Cloud, or Bouncing Flask would be really good. Oh. Well, that works too. Yeah. Malaise. Malaise ain't bad. Or Hexaghost doesn't do a whole lot of damage with a minus strength on them. With the Vulnar, attacks should be maybe not the speediest way to get a kill, but they'll do just fine. That's right, SRF. The damage done by Hexaghost on turn 2 is dependent on how much health you have at the end of turn 1. So stuff like Pantograph and Blood Vial will affect it. Oh, we even got Flying Knee Malaise. Good stuff. -6. Nice attack. Inferno coming in 2 turns. We're not going to be able to kill before it happens, but I don't think we're gonna care. Right. Because it's not exactly dangerous. Nice Inferno, nerd. G. So we're only one turn behind on the damage. That's not bad. Not bad at all. There it is! Alchemize. Obtain a random potion. We want to go full potions. White Beast Statue Alchemize would be 2 double strength potions per combat. Speaking of 2, Miasma Plasma, 1 away from 2 years of support. Thank you so much for the 23 months. Let's do it. Nightmare could make copies of work, maybe. Envenom's quite good here. We've got a lot of low damage attacks. This Envenom would be a very significant increase in our damage output. Well, hell, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Wristblade. Wristblade? Interesting. Wristblade says, attacks that cost 0 do 4 additional damage. That's pretty spicy. We have an Infinite Blades, we have a Cloak and Dagger Plus, and we have a Shiv Potion that adds 6 Shiv Plus. If we take Wristblade, this Cunning Potion does with Terror, 90 damage. We can instantly end almost any fight in Act 2. Pretty powerful. Cursed Key is not bad for some just base additional energy, although I don't really like the curses we'd get stuck with. Or we can take the Slaver's Color, giving us extra energy during boss and elite fights only. This looks like a pretty good deck to start heading in the 3 energy direction. We've got a couple of upgrades that can reduce our energy costs on Terror and Alchemize. And our potions can make up the difference when we're short. And 8 block, that's right. Right. Taking that Wristblade. That's right, it doesn't say against Act 2 hallway fights, which is where you're gonna get bodied a lot of the time. Oh, I love this act. Do a couple of early elites, late upgrades, and upgrade. Definitely want to harvest some relics, since we're leaning into physical attacks here on the Silent. Increasing our relic count is one of the biggest ways for us to get stronger. I'm gonna take a bunch of combats. Every time we look at card rewards, there's a decent chance we see an upgraded card now that we're in Act 2. And we're getting, you know, 2 potions per combat, so it's fun too. Not gonna get full value to that potion in this fight, but I don't care. Yeah. So the shivs from Cloak and Dagger do 12 each to a vulnerable target. Hell, neutralized is a base of 7 now? Glorious. There you. Still not even close to being able to play Grand Finale yet, but that's fine. Give ourselves one more turn to regen here. We got a second Liquid Memories. And a Blade Dance for 3 shivs and an Ornamental Fan activation. Oh yeah. It was super take a Blade Dance here. Grand Finale works really well with well-laid plans. It also works really well with lots of card draw. The more you can get, the better. Pyramid over Wristblade. Yes, because of the grand finale, for sure. Definitely. It's here. Bye. Nightmare Alchemize? You hard to afford a Nightmare on 3 energy. I don't know that I want this. I don't think I do. Generally have a hard time with Nightmare. So expensive. Hard to get in play. Take 4 here. Yeah, we've already got the grand finale too, right? We're carting around one difficult to use card. I don't need another one. Blade Dance does 36 damage. A lot of damage. Wow. Strong. Flex pot for 10 strength. Here's some card draw. Acrobatics. Draw 3 cards, discard 1. This is the kind of card we're going to start to want more and more and more of. Don't think we want any poison. Speed pot for the flex pot. Damage. Big damage. Very big damage. This. That's more like it. A call. I don't think that escape plan has gone off one time either. Alchemize out. Essence of Steel, one of my favorite potions with White Bee statue. I don't really like Essence of Steel normally, but when it's 8... Oh my, when it's 8 plated armor, it's really good. Let's take a Blur Plus here. Gain 8 block. Block is not removed at the start of our next turn. Quality stuff. We'll refresh our colorless pot as well. 484 gold will happily go to a store. And I like what we see here. There is an accuracy, causing shivs to do additional damage. I think we have enough shivs that it's worthwhile. Infinite Blades, Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, that should be enough for accuracy to be good. Dramatic Entrance does 12 damage. Interesting. I like the Master strategy a lot here. I like the toolbox a lot here. Letting us choose a random colorless card. Or choose one of 3. Definitely would take a toolbox over the Dramatic Entrance, because the toolbox is often just a, you know, sometimes it is a free Dramatic Entrance. Would be 2 and 8 cards. Not a terrible thing. Really not great. Definitely early enough that Question card could be worthwhile. This would help us see more upgraded cards, see more rare cards. Let's start with Toolbox. I'll happily take Toolbox. And I will happily take Accuracy. And I will happily remove a card. This one. That leaves us with 190. Enough for a Master strategy almost exactly. I'll take the Master strategy. Give me some more card draw, please. Thank you. Inkaruga, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Happy Monday to you too. That Flash of Steel does 7, count them, 7 damage on turn 1. We can make that 17 with the flex pot. Use the colorless potion first. 2 copies of panache. Glorious. Yeah, this would go off this turn, so that's 20 damage to all enemies. Or we can secret weapon, use the flex potion, and win. Win-win, right now. Like that. And a singing bowl, letting us skip cards to gain 2 max HP. Pretty dang good. I would like a backstab if we had more cards on turn 1, but without it, I'll just take the max HP now. Let's go for another elite. Ooh. 3 blue candle. Go with Centennial Puzzle, although we have no curses. So I'll take the Sapphire Key. No Ascender's Bane. If Strike does 11? Well, let's draw a bunch of attacks right now. Strike. This has to get in play for this fight. I think this is our Essence of Steel. The solid block here. Nice. 4 energy potion. There's our accuracy. And our footwork. Grand Finale Curse, huh? Might be about to reevaluate that statement. Oh, indeed! Haha, get dunked! No prob. Just play the Grand Finale every time. GG. Get ourselves a Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 fewer. Well as some upgraded skill cards. I like both the Prepared. Prepared is raw manipulation, which makes the finale easier to do. Or Deflect is a very good 0 energy block card, which we're also hurting for at the moment. Lots of draw, but very little energy to spend. Champ coming up? Oh yeah, we definitely had lethal without the finale. It didn't actually do anything, but it sure looked nice, didn't it? Let's take a Deflect. Take that Deflect, and let's go to Upgrade Town, because they get energy upgrades. Ooh. And weaker elites. Extra small. Extra, extra small. Okay, let's get some energy upgrades. Starting with Alchemize. Zero cost. Probably Terror as well. Actually, this is really good. Random 0 cost attacks, you say. Good stuff. Although I won't be playing it here. Sucker Punch Blade Dance. Fire Potion here. Elite could be Slavers. I think I'm going to try to keep this Fire Pot. Pretty good energy potion turn. Yeah. Oh. Don't have a kill here? Well, now, that's kind of awkward, don't you think? Gamble for it. Better. I'm getting a potion back anyway. The Entropic Brew is a good one. Filling our potion slots with empty potions. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Generally speaking, Gakline, I go for, yeah, the Kaka first. Cultists, in whatever fights they appear, are very threatening because they gain strength every turn, and so if you can't kill them within 3 or so turns, it starts to get very uncontrollable in terms of their damage output. All the worse when paired with Chosen, who can make you vulnerable. So you might be looking at 30 damage from Cultist on turn 4 or 5. That's big scary. There might be a world where it's better to go 2 events here, but let's go for the guaranteed upgrade. A lot of good upgrade. Actually, let's upgrade the accuracy. Going into champ here, get our damage scaling better. Jackals is good block here. Oh, I just missed my own lethal. Or did I? Whatever, I got potions for days. I can just use them all. Upgraded attacks. Yeah, ghosts are cool. That's right, Entropic Brew itself does not double with the Sacred Bark, but since the potions it creates are doubled, we're still kind of benefiting from it. A Quick Slash, yes, because Grand Finale. But I'd rather have Dagger Throw. No, I don't really get anything out of discarding stuff. Chance at Metamorphosis, we are being attacked on turn 1, so my odds of being able to play this are very low. Thinking ahead. We can guarantee escape plan value. Smartness 100. Pretty solid turn 1. Nice. Yeah. Raw Cards Potion. Don't getting attacked, that's good. A good blur turn, too. All 3 of these. I've had lethal, actually. Definitely had lethal. Okay. Let's kill them next turn. Pick up the Specimen. Which allows us to transfer poison when an enemy dies. That's not too good. Concentrate could be an interesting way for this deck to generate energy. Although we actually need a little bit more card draw before Concentrate becomes good. That's pretty telling about Concentrate. We have quite a bit. Burst could be all sorts of cool. We can burst Alchemize for 2 potions. We can burst our card draw. We can burst the Blade Dance. We can burst Blur. Take a burst. Lockpot. And we'll upgrade that burst so that it's our next 2 skills. Very important. Still plenty of upgrades that we want. Am I gonna Magnetism this fight? Yes, I am. Colorless cards every turn? Don't mind if I do. Got a few useful colorless cards and a few zero-costers as well. I'm gonna be fairly aggro with my potions, since I have not a lot of incentive to retain to preserve them. Technique, huh? Nice. Potion time! Double Blessing of the Forge Fear Potion? Dang it. That's not very helpful at all. Alright, have more vulnerable, I guess. Okay, that's a little bit better. But I'm a little underwhelmed, not gonna lie. By that one. Potions are doing their best. 30? What? You already have 6 strength? How did that happen? I actually forgot that on lower ascensions, Champ is allowed to buff his strength before he gains Metallicize. On Ascension 19 and higher, he can't do that. It's actually required that he buffs Metallicize first, before strength comes. Kind of interesting. Stop murdering me. Thanks. With my grand finale. Got excited by the burst defense. Dang it. It's fine. Go around again. Blur and Panic Button do work extremely well together. It's true. First Blur here, and that'll let us retain block until Execute arrives, 2 turns from now. That is a big number, friend. A big number. 37 times 2. Which is, 74? Lord, dude. Not playing the draw cards, because I want to acrobatics. Here we go. Grand finale. GG. GG, Mr. Champ. GG. Good choices here. With a tungsten rod reducing hit point loss by 1, we're invulnerable during the intangibility turns of Wraith form. Pretty spicy. I think the other good option here is Malaise. Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak. Really good against Awaken 1, really good against Time Eater. Very good with Burst. And of course good against Heart too. Surviving Heart is the one big challenge ahead of us. Although arguably Wraith form does that better than Malaise. As a general rule, I like Malaise more than I like Wraith form. But that's a personal preference matter more than a acknowledgement of which card is better. I like the Malaise. It's also cheaper. Hard to afford Wraith form on 3 energy. Let's lose the explosive pot here. Relic-wise, we're offered the Black Star for more relics from elites, a Hovering Kite, giving us an energy the first time each turn that we discard a card, or the Coffee Dripper, just giving us more energy every turn, but preventing us from resting. I think we can probably get away with the Coffee Dripper. More energy would help us quite a bit, and we've got lots of card draw. Also makes it easier to use the Ornamental Fan. Overhand finale. And yeah, we can indeed heal from the Singing Bowl too. Will help out a fair bit here. Yeah, let's take the Dripper. Increase that base energy. Silent really likes having 4 energy, I find. Or at least having more than 3, more accurately. Mid-act shop. We've already got our green key, so we can path as aggressively as we want. We did give up a fire earlier to free up that pathing, and I think here's where we collect the rewards. I'm liking this path at the left. We get 1 fire, 1 elite, 2 elites, 2 fires, 3 elites, 3 fires. Letting me sneak in a couple other important upgrades. I'd like to upgrade Malaise, and I'd like to upgrade probably Blade Dance for 1 more Shiv. The footwork's a good upgrade as well. Fighting Donu and Deka at the end of the act. Any other paths that look good? Go this way. Want more or less events before the first elite. Don't really change much otherwise. Yeah, let's just go left. Really like that you can look at the enemy intents on turn 1 before you choose your card. Take a Master of Strat so that we can plunk a little bit better here. Win this fight, we gotta kill all 3 of these nerds at the same time. We'll use Liquid Memories. Actually, this is a good Blessing of the Forge turn. Food. There. Card does a lot of damage, huh? Stuff. Play Alchemize next turn. We have done the tiny house ladder. It got to about Ascension 10, I want to say. Somewhere around there. Wasn't the greatest. Card draw. This calculated gamble's pretty good, but the backflip says plus, so I shall not refuse. Stinky Exploder out of here. Good fight to not play Infinite Blades in, I think. Double transmutation. Need more weaken? No, we have a malaise, right? Yeah, we're good. Start taking max HP. It's worse than the shift pot. Oh yeah. Secret technique here. Secret technique for first. Very unclear to me what I'm meant to take. First Blade Dance gets the job kind of done. Yawning here. Excuse me. Maybe some more cards. We got Blur and other stuff. Error the front one. Gain 1 Blanc. Wait, it's turn 1. You make this turn a lot easier by killing the front worm. You know. Could take damage here. Might as well use the liquid memories, though. Upgraded attacks, almost worth considering here. The slice actually does 13 damage, right? It's not bad. 2 hit points is better? I believe that it's better. Definitely gonna try to hold on to this dexterity potion for the heart. That'll be one of our winning endgame potions. Strength potion would be pretty good too. Guardian second. Boy. First, Alchemize, huh? just gonna... Well, yeah, we'll drink them both. A skill pot and a snack a whale. Draw 10 cards. What are cards? And another green potion. An infinite. Well. Okay, I'll take one more. Two is the maximum infinite blades I'm willing to put in this deck. I'm definitely not going to take that Sneeko Whale. Go with the 10 temporary dexterity instead. 277, way too much to pay for the red mask. This is good if you just left a shop or something. Let's go on into our first Act 3 elite, the Giant Head, who I will try to kill with Hand of Greed for maximum bonus value. So this actually does more damage than the Cloak and Dagger does. Right, Giant Head. Prepare to become Giant Dead. So with a Burst Plus and no skills, let's see what the skill potion makes for me. Double distraction. Just make a bunch of random skills, apparently. What you got? Hey, that's not bad. Not too bad at all. Now when Giant Head dies, that 5 poison will be transferred to a different enemy in the Spire. Also, these shivs do how much? What? 48? Excuse me? What? That's just... It's an illegal amount of math. That slow property of the Giant Head coming in clutch. Causing additional damage from attacks whenever we play a card. Deck is pretty good at playing cards, as it turns out. Strawberry, a little bit more max HP, always welcome. Masterful Stab hits for 20 as long as I haven't taken damage, but if I have... Oh boy. Oh, I forgot to Hand of Greed! No! I completely forgot I had it. Oh well. Who's the speed pot? I like draw 6 quite a bit. Combat versus event. With the Singing Bowl, it's probably better to take the combat, but I want to see what the event has. Sadness. -4 max HP, yeah. Better to take the combat for sure. But that's okay. Flash of Steel Panache. Let's try Panache against the Reptomancer. Every time I play 5 cards in one turn, we do 10 damage to all enemies. Be good. Well, that's what the Swift Potion is for. A draw like this one. 2 defends and 2 strikes. Turn 2 against Reptomancer. It's not what you want to see, ever. This is more manageable. First time we've taken damage this act. Finale was not a transform, no, I took it on purpose. Just kind of to show off what it can do. It's activated a couple times this run so far. Paired Plus will make it a lot more likely to activate. And the letter opener is good here as well, giving us 5 damage to all enemies when we play 3 skills in one turn. Perfectly happy taking these 3 potions to Act 4. They're very, very good. Giving us, respectively, lots of strength and dex, and thorns for heart. Probably use the strength potion on Spire, Spear, Spire Shield, and the other 2 on the heart to clear the Act 4 pretty consistently and easily. What upgrades do I want? Blade Dance for sure, yes. Malaise for sure also. Go through the store. We could also go like this way. Get a bunch of max HP, but I think we're good to go to Act 4 now. Go with Malaise first. Wow. So that's a store. I think there's no world where I don't take Potion Belt for 2 more potion slots here. Also get a Chemical X to go with our Malaise, making our Malaise, and only our Malaise, apply 2 more. Strength down. Definitely take the belt. Easy peasy, for sure. Could take another accuracy here. Although I think our damage is solved at this point. A card. Could take a removal. I consider Rainbow Prism Ladder? I have. We've done a multicolored ladder in the past, and I'd like to do it again. Fun times. That's right, we might also get transmutations from the toolbox, which are pretty good with Chemical X. So I am eyeing that strike removal. Be able to afford 2? Let's do that. Let's do 2 removals. Over the Chemex. I know it hurts my soul to do that, right? Can't get event-only cards from the toolbox, no, so not bites or apparitions or anything. That's another very good one for heart. Although I wish I'd kept the speed potion now. Thorns against heart? I like that. Could take this Tactician, although we have 1, 2, 3 discard cards? Probably a little inconsistent. Take the HP. But I want all of these potions. You mean I have to take more potions? Is the deck spot here? Vajra gives us a strength, really like a power potion for 2 copies, and had I taken the Chemex, the Skewer would be good. But it's not. I didn't. I think I'll use this power potion against Donu and Deka. Just for funsies. And make a new potion after all. And there it is! The transmutation to impatience instead. 2 well-laid plans or 2 noxious fumes. With Specimen, the fumes is genuinely relevant. I think being able to retain here is pretty valuable. Let's do that. The Donuts brother. I like that. Okay, full block plus achieved. We can use Malaise to strip artifacts. So... go for Donu first here. Donu buffs the strength of both of them, whereas Deka adds statuses to your deck. Fades down. No unrecovered. Skewer Chemex do not work with one another. Or rather, do not work with Wristblade. As much as you'd want it to. They do not do the thing. Ouch. Grand. Actually, wait. Get the kill with it, right? Grand finale. Haven't ever upgraded the Terror, partially because we got the Copy Dripper and I stopped needing the energy on turn 1. It is still an upgrade I would like. Get him. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire the source of all these shivs? Bear your many, many shivs. To 1255. Good year. We're missing 4 HP, but that's fine. So compared to upgrading Terror, I think I'd rather upgrade my card draw over the energy. I think the footwork would be a better upgrade too. Damage you do to the heart at the end of your run there, Chicken Man Phil, is your score for the run. And that's modified by such things as how many elites you fought, how much gold you found, how many relics you found, and if you took damage in your boss fights or not. I think I'd rather upgrade the Acrobatics over the Master Strategy, because it's a card I can play multiple times, compared to the Master Strat. Do that. And now that we have the Ancient Tea set, we definitely don't need to upgrade Terror. We came here to remove another strike. So I shall. Thus in pretty good shape here. My best personal score is a little over 4,000 on an A20 heart run. I don't remember the exact number. clue. But again. Fitting. I'm gonna take it. I'll take it. Quite the turn one I had in mind. So, strength pot, attack pot. Let's see what we get here. Poison stab can remove artifact, which is quite relevant. Two dagger throws could let me find some more damage this turn. The free artifact removal. Seems highly relevant. Try to kill this guy next turn. That's the plan. Some cards. A bomb! I might narrowly fail. It's math time. Opponent has 100 health. This does 32. This does 26. This does 21. This does more than 20? Yeah, that's a kill. Good. Oh my god, it's still chaos. Play the top 6 cards of the draw pile. 9 damage here. Could use a potion to prevent it, but I think the potions will be more valuable than that in the hard fight. And now we kill. Picking up, as is appropriate, the bronze scales for some thorns. And maybe another backflip for more card draw? In Blanc form? Or that Predator from floor 1. Yes, we'll take Beat of Death 6 times from the heart, although the Tungsten Rod will reduce it to 0. If we don't have any block. Mystic. Don't do a lot of debuffs. This would be something. Mayhem could be cute. The top card of the draw pile each turn. Actually, Mayhem is really cute here. Take a Mayhem. Burst Mayhem. Right, Burst Acro. I think so. Need some energy. Points of dex, good stuff. We got a Farina bottle when we would die, healed a half health, excellent. Both Infinite Blades on turn 1 as well. This is looking really good. And footwork, sure, just play all the powers. Good job, Tungsten Rod. Defend. Uh-oh. That's not a great draw pile. We're actually immune to this already. So I could save the melees. Although it won't be weak next turn. No, we need that. So that means we can play the Flying Knee. And the Slimes? There was a wound on top. Guaranteed finale. Cool stuff. Use the block pot then. Take 2 damage, draw 3 additional cards. Plus our base 5 draw means... No! Mayhem! Mayhem plays the top card of the draw pile, which shuffled the deck. Now I can't play the grand finale. No! Rude. Totally forgot about my Mayhem. Stinky Mayhem. Now how will I ever find enough damage to win? Just can't do it. Not possible. Let's play some cards. What's on top of the deck? Why? Shuffle around to it again. Seems like we're fine, though. All these double strength potions contributing to our immense power level here. Gonna kill it by accident. It's fine with me. Take it home, Mayhem. Oh wait, no, right, we have 9 thorns. GG. He's doing the math for 3. Get him! GG. GG, everybody. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. GG. That was a great run. Always a blast when you get the potion synergies together on a Sacred Bark run. Beautiful. Spire sleeps, but I shall not. Do some more. And for Ascension... 7. With the defects. I think we decided a while ago that Sacred Bark plus Fairy is only one fairy. It's just a really big fairy. It's the official ruling from chat. Very smart. That's Sacred Bark. Elites are interesting. A lot of campfires. Do want to take out the Burning Elite here. It means like this way. Get this elite first. There's no avoiding an early... Well, I guess we could go this way to avoid an early elite, but then we avoid the Burning Elite too. I don't want to do that. Let's start here. Let's go on the left side, take as many combats as we can to get our potions started. Go from there. I like the defect quite a bit in the early game. The Zap dual cast combo is a lot of damage output for a starting deck. For example, we have lethal here, right? Zap dual cast is 16 plus 6 is 22. Opponent only has 21 health. The mod we use to swap the starting relic SBR is called Filter the Spire. We've got a command for that too. But it essentially allows you to specify a particular outcome from your boss relic swap. Pretty cool. 3 of my favorite defect commons here. Turbo for excellent energy generation, Hologram to get stuff out of the discard pile, or Rebound to put things back on top. Of the 3, Rebound is the only kind of card manipulation card defect has that is also a good front-loaded damage attack. So I really like a floor 1 Rebound, even more so than a Hologram or a Turbo. Slime boss at the end. Okay. Take a Rebound. Really want to get some damage into your deck right away. Upgrades are a good way to go too. Some Shining Light. Find a shimmering mass of light encompassing the center of the room. Warm glow and enchanting patterns invite you in. For only 15 health, I'll take 2 random upgrades. We get dual cast upgraded. 2 of our next orb twice, and 1 of our defends. And just those upgrades alone will pay for themselves relatively quickly. As long as we don't uselessly draw that on turn 1. Okay. Let's see, you have total 21 health, 12, 21. Save a few hit points. Only a few. That Zap Orb going. Hologram's a bit better now. We've rebounded dual cast him, maybe. Worked out. Without a Lightning Orb in play, probably not, though. Stack can get really good in the late game, but I don't like it that much in the early game. And if we were fighting Hexaghost or the Guardian, I might consider Static Discharge. But without either of them, I'll take the Hologram here. Still no potion. Our potion chance is now significant. Not this dual cast. Ugh. Inky dual cast. Hologram it. Take the 1. So we're steering away from question marks because we want to get our initial cards added to the deck. Basically, the kind of order of operations for me at the start of each run is get cards and potions from your early combats, use those to beat your first elites. If you go for too many question marks at the start of Act 1, then when you run into the first elite combat, or if you avoid elites and you run into the boss, you don't have a deck of cards put together yet, and you'll find yourself pretty swiftly defeated. Might even say, too swiftly. There we go, a good potion. Strength potion, 4 points of strength. That's enough to kill an elite. That's all it takes, is one really decent damage potion with Sacred Bark. Chaos, huh? I like the Steam Barrier here. It's a good target for Rebound and Hologram. 0 cost block. Don't want 2 holograms. Maybe want a Chaos? I don't think I want a Chaos. Take the Steam Barrier. And that'll help us in this last fight. We got one more combat to get through. Hopefully this isn't too tough. Damn it. Uh-oh. Oh dear. That dual cast again being here, wow. This is unfortunate amounts of trouble. Unfortunately, I think this will require my strength potion. Actually, wait, will it? Gremlin. I mean, we can rebound, hologram, rebound, kill the front line right now. I'm not gonna rebound this dual cast. Get out of here, dual cast. Are those green torches always there? No, there's no torches here. Do that. Take 7, become weakened, and we have to kill the wizard next. Yeah, we need this, don't we? Really prefer not to use the strength potion. 26 health? No, we're not going to be able to get away with it. You don't kill the wizard on turn 3, it's Death Town. For you. Well, that was rough. No potion. Okay. Cool. Cool. Choices here. I do like Chill quite a bit for Frost Orbs. If we knew that we were fighting the 3 sentries, Chill would be the best of the elites. But one of the best defect cards for dealing with elites in Act 1 is Hello World. Generates a random common card into your hand at the start of each turn. Easy to think of this card as a downside, because I often see the perception that the cards added dilute the deck, but when your deck is mostly strikes and defends, this is going to be improving the quality of the deck on average, as well as generating additional cards each turn. I'm going to take it, and I think I'm going to have to rest here. Not a lot of good upgrades. We could upgrade Rebound or something. Totally okay just resting. But yeah, the rare unironic Hello World to get us started. It is sentries, so honestly I would have preferred the... would prefer the chill, but I won't be upset. It's fine. Definitely not the ideal draw. She might be hologram rebound defend. Kill you. Means we don't get the Hello World in play? Oof. There it is. So now we make a common card every turn. Not unhappy with the rebound. I'm gonna rebound the rebound. Put a rebound on top. I rebound strike. Guaranteed kill next turn. So close. Okay, not a clean fight, but we did survive. We get an Unceasing Top, unfortunately not a good relic. Our choice of these cards. As well as a Strength Potion, which is very good. The Unceasing Top will allow us to draw a card if we ever have no cards in hand, which will probably not ever happen. I do like this Self-Repair to give us healing at the end of each combat. It'd be quite useful. Especially this early in the run. Hard to afford the energy for Tempest. Though it'd be nice with this upgraded dual cast, which has been trolling me the entire run so far. Let's stop. Nope. Oh wait, yes. But also no. A little bit of damage here. I'm gonna rebound that Defend Plus if you don't mind. Yo. Flaw is flaw. Good. Okay, so we gained hit points from this fight, and a second Strength Potion. Very good. Is that enough to go this way? Yes. As long as this is an attack card. Leaping Beam. Do AoE damage and draw a card? I do dare go this way. With these two potions, I do dare. Take some AoE for Slime Boss. And grab a relic here. Orichalcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6. Be extremely useful against potentially a Gremlin Knob. Lagavulин's a really good role here. We have time to set up our Self-Repair and our Hello World before the fight actually begins. Use one of these. Ooh, get a charge battery. Good stuff. Let's use that and hologram it. Play it again. Block for 17, take 5. Have 5 energy this turn. Enough to play the Streamline. Well, enough to play everything here. Yeah, I guess officially Unceasing Top has done something. Good. Okay, Burning Elite down with not too much health lost. We get another potion, the Swift Potion, our Emerald Key, as well as one of these cards. For the Eyes, Blizzard Aggregate. Feels like a very good deck for a Go for the Eyes, just a little bit of Weaken added to the deck, but we're not out of hot water yet. We have many fights to go. Aggregate could make this Unceasing Top do some really filthy things in the late game. For now, I think a Go for the Eyes is going to be better. Especially with Gremlin Knob potentially coming up still. I'll take 5 here. I'm gonna choose not to play Steam Barrier and let the Orichalcum block just in case we hologram it. But here I'll double defend. Play the Hello World. Couple turns to kill. Last potion, an ancient potion giving us 2 artifact, and another go for the eyes. You know, with the unceasing top, I actually don't mind another one. Okay. Do 2. No knobs today, just sentries all day, every day. That's good, that's really good. I think the sentries are an easier foe. Debating whether I use the strength potion now. Sniper Guy, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. One more to that half year. I think I should use the strength potion here. Let's go like this. Not gonna play the zap because I don't like randomly targeted damage. Get the steam barrier on top, hit this guy twice and only take 1. A couple other ways we could have played that turn, but none of them deal that much damage to a sentry. Uh-oh. Womp womp. Dual cast yet again, trolling me. Speed potion then. Much better. Hologram. Oh, we have lethal? Nice. Okay, 2 potions used on this one, but overall a net gain of HP. And a very good relic, the data disk, gives us a point of focus. Already have 2 go for the eyes. How about a beam cell? Take a 0 cost vulnerable. Again, leaning into the unceasing top a little bit here. Okay, so we're through the most difficult portion of all that. Got some good relics. We got our burning elite out of the way. We are looking decent. Yeah, if we can find any orbs. Really wish I had that chill now. Go... Go one fight first. Yes, before the event. Definitely should have weakened the louse there. Hey. This, however, is not okay. Self-repair in play here. Note that we're getting frost orbs from the Hello World. Extremely good. Storm. Bound. Do the rebound thing again. I'm going to take a second rebound here. Because we have an unceasing top, putting cards on top of the draw pile is more valuable than normal. And I'll take an event. Maybe a shop or something. Oh! We spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches our... You find a folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. And somebody enterprising, left a corruption plus in this deck, in this event. And I've got a unceasing top. So we're gonna have some fun here. Beautiful. So we could leave the... We get to take this corruption out of the wall and we put a card back in. Genuinely considering putting the Hello World in. Just so that we can have Hello World on a different character. Which would be super cool. And now that we're trying to do stuff with the Unceasing Top, we no longer want the Hello World anyway. This is not modded Funky Donkey. This is a regular... It says right here, not modded content. This is a event that appears in base Spire. But only if you're below Ascension 15, and only if you're not playing on your highest unlocked Ascension level. So you have to deliberately not play on high Ascension to get this event to show up. And it's super cool. You take a card, you leave a card, and now the next time we find this event, there'll be a Hello World for the next character. Super cool. I'm gonna sleep, because this guy will definitely kill me if I don't. Probably. What is going on? Okay, we're just gonna play it and see what happens here. I'm glad we have Orichalcum. I'll say 0 on them? Amazing. Let's hologram the beam cell. Drawing that. Let's see, we do 16 here. No, 18. So I have to do 37 damage. Do 13, 13, 9. 6, 35. Yes, we will split if I draw both rebounds. But I don't. Take the hit. Prefer not to have more slimes added. The one that makes me weak. Don't want to be weak. I don't want to be weak at all. Way. This one's gonna attack me next turn. I want to kill the little ones. You are a Calcum block here. Maybe use the Ancient Potion, but this will work. Yeah, I think I'd better use this. I don't want to be weakened here. Gotta survive this last little bit. We're good. Okay, that was a very sketchy Act 1 overall, but we're alive. Are alive. Amplify the corruption. Double corruption. Doesn't seem very good. Seek seems pretty alright. Put a card from the draw pile into our hand. We could seek an early corruption to get going quicker. Buffet. Also an option to prevent the next time we lose health. Although a 2-cost card with the Unceasing top is definitely tough. Keep the Seek. Should remove the Darn Strikes, I agree, and Empty Cage agrees too. Alternately, I really like Nuclear Battery with our lack of orb generation so far, starting us out with a Plasma Orb. Said removing 2 cards. Very powerful here. Yeah, and it makes the turn 1 dual cast no longer a bad thing if we have the Nuclear Battery. Pretty good Nuclear Battery. Take it. Dead Branch is not Ironclad specific, nope. You can find it on any character. It's good on most of them. How do I feel about elites? I feel like going to a store is a good idea. With 424 gold, we can buy potions to help me kill the elite that's after the shop. Going up the left... I mean, we can't avoid the elite, right? We have to, so we should go to the shop, or we might die to the elite. Anything that adds status cards to this deck could be a real problem for us. Give me your gold! Here we go, that's a real turn. Keep it spinning. Boop. Ooh. Good. Recursion could be good too, but Charge Battery Plus? Yes, please. Not a bad streamline either. Okay, Regret would absolutely shut off the Unceasing top entirely, so we'll take the 100 gold. We don't always have a productive turn, though. Just real. For example, this turn is not great no matter how you slice it. Ow. Don't have a kill? Can't block. Oof. But I do have a self-repair, so that counts for something, right? Equilibrium seems pretty good. It's a pretty solid block, and it's great with corruption. At 2 cost. Helpful for situations like this one. Don't want to overblock tremendously. Stream setting's on my end, unfortunately, Zabon. Probably my bitrate wobbling up and down. A little bit here. Not a bad fight overall, though. Perish. Good. A 10 regen potion. Okay, we're pulling it together. I'm not taking a turbo because that adds voids, but I'll take a second equilibrium here. Or more retaining blanc. And we're gonna go to the shop. 580 gold. Ho my. Membership card. Okay, here we go. Stuff. Yeah, basically wants an unceasing top infinite. That's right, Schwartz. Basically. And some good relics here, both Tori and Bronze Scales. I'll definitely be taking a Dark Shackles, enemy losing 9 strength this turn. Probably want a Frost Orb, so take the Cold Snap. Not sure about Consume, though. But yeah, definitely take both relics. Probably take 2 potions, definitely take a card removal. On a strike here. I think the potions I would want are Energy Potion, Colorless Potion. Although Blessing of the Forge is powerful too. I go this. 2 relics get, Cold Snap and Dark Shackles get. With the Data Disc and an Orichalcum, I'm really happy to have Frost Orbs in the deck. Go this way. We don't have to go to another shop, but we could. Let's take those 2 potions, and we'll call it a day here. I'm feeling much stronger now. We picked up 3 relics at that shop. Real good. Okay, thankfully not slavers. For that. Do I just seek corruption? No. Seek the might of the Cold Snap. 1. Or could charge battery take 0? Let's charge battery take 0. Actually, even better, will equilibrium take 0. There. Don't want to exhaust blocks that I might need. Beautiful. Basically a full block already. We'll take the additional Vuln turn. Wow. Why did I even need to buy potions for, apparently? Yeah. Yeah, now I'm throwing a potion on the ground. We get Tungsten Rod to go with a Tori? Oh my goodness. So Tori says whenever you would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. And Tungsten Rod says whenever you would lose health, lose 1 less. Combined, anytime we would take 5 or less unblocked attack damage, we take 0. That's pretty dang good. So is a Hologram Plus. To let us get something back from the discard pile. Again, avoiding turbos on purpose, because I don't want to add stinky status cards. That does apply to Beat of Death as long as the Beat of Death is doing direct damage to me, Unawab, so any unblocked damage. Means we do have the ability to go infinite against Heart without taking any damage. Although we're probably going to overblock anyway. If we take 6 damage, it gets reduced to 5, and then Tori does not activate further. The colorless potion there. Fortunately, Snake Plant, while weakened, deals 6, not 5. Use the regen potion here. It's a bit overkill. That's just the thing. This combo works regardless of which order you get the 2 relics in. No particular order you need. Dominating Snake Plant fight. Snecko Oil to draw 10? Some focus. Yes. Take some more focus from the defragment. Since we've got Frost Orbs, I would like some more. We'll avoid the store for the moment. A double Cold Snap. That you stinky birds. Oop. Yeah, we just would have burned through a lot of stuff. Caw. Like that. Not that it mattered much. What a clean fight that was. I want it. I know I can't play it, but I want it. It could become something amazing. Technically, Meteor Strike generates more energy than it costs. Technically. But boy is that awkward with Unceasing Top. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Tempting. Especially with the Snack Oil and the Energy Potion. We can make it work a couple times. It's possible. It's possible to draw it in the correct order to have it work. But is it going to? No. Now, if Meteor Strike was a skill, I'd be all over it here. I would take a Fusion. I'd rather have a Cool-Headed than another Cold Snap. Okay. With Medical Kit, yes, I would take a Turbo. But we do not have a Medical Kit, at least not yet. We do, however, have a Singing Bowl, allowing us to skip cards to gain max HP. That'll be very good. Very, very good. Perfect. Ah. Scoopakins, thank you so much for the 11 months. The Anti-Baker's Dozen. Auto-pay gets him. Glacier sure would be good. Oh yeah. Glacier would definitely be good. And it is indeed singing, not singeing. This well-used artifact rings out with a beautiful melody. Sings. It's also a real thing. Not sure what culture from, but these are real items in the real world. You, the intent is there's kind of like a mortar and pestle. You take the rod that goes with it and you kind of rub it around the edge of the bowl to make the singing noise. Tibetan. Or Nepalese, got it. Ah. Got him. Get him. We're invulnerable with Cold Snap down. More max HP and another energy potion's pretty good. Rainbow? Good orb generation, kind of works with corruption. A weird one. Not a blizzard deck, that's for sure. Take the rainbow. Good with rainbow's great with data disk in general. I'm not going to upgrade it because we have corruption, so it'll be exhausting anyway. Let's go this way. Going to the shop is better with this much cash. Things we want from the shop. Medical kit. And card removes. And aggregate? Is there any renewable way to generate energy once corruption's down? No. This never goes infinite, huh? Pellets could be okay. Stinky snack. Madness. That's what I want. And there's the cool-headed Channel 1 Frost to draw 2 cards. I'll take it. Chonky Gremlin, huh? Let's rebound the Go for the Eyes so that I can weaken Gremlin Leader next turn. Plenty of energy left. I'm not sure I want to destroy all my cards, though. Did I ever evoke this orb? Yes, with Cold Snap. Okay. Wasn't sure it was even possible. Boys. Okay, we block 33, take 6. So take 5. We're 1 off from taking 0. But we have self-repair, so it doesn't matter. Cool. Kind of a scary fight. Very happy to see Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. So any 0-cost attacks we can see are going to make this deck even better at what it's already doing. So I'll take another Beam Cell for that reason. This enemy can really mess with us. They put Dazed into the draw pile, which we can't deal with at all, really. Poor bird. Want to try to kill this enemy as quickly as we can. The draw pile is going to get increasingly horrifying. Field's kind of cute. I think we're good on block cards, though. And an upgrade before Elector. I wouldn't mind upgrading some of these attacks that we're playing over and over again, like the Sweeping Beam or the Rebounds. Actually, the Sweeping Beam upgrade feels particularly relevant before this fight. Seek is a pretty good upgrade, too. Rainbow is never a consideration here. The upgrade takes it from not exhausting, or from exhausting to not exhausting, but that's overridden by our corruption. So if the corruption's in play, because it's a skill, it'll exhaust anyway. So I would never upgrade this Rainbow, unless we're shifting in a direction to not play corruption, which I don't think we're doing yet. I think I'm just going to upgrade the Sweeping Beam. Give us a bit more AoE for the fight where we need it most, the Collector. Right, I dare. Plates out. It's okay. Bound Strike, classic. It's a full block. We'll stop there. Get him, Nunchaku. Get him. Here's where it starts to get a little awkward. Think Equilibrium. The rest of this. Got a lot of damage I still need to do to this opponent. Oh boy, we are in trouble. Good news is only 3 turns of debuffs. And I might be able to use the dual cast to kill the new minions. More rebound there. Yeah, dual cast kills them both. Good. Resummoned again. This is our last debuff turn. Let's go ham. Okay. No more block cards. We're down to just the attacks. So we have an energy potion we can use if we want to here. I feel like it's going to be necessary. Currently blocking 30-some. You take barely anything. GG. $100 gold. As well as our choice of Reboot, Electrodynamics, and Thunderstrike. Electros for some more AoE would be nice. This deck is still a long ways away from being anything close to winning. Definitely feels like an Electro. The Reboot leans further into the Unceasing top. We can't count on that to always win for us. Plus 2 HP also valid. I think I would... would I take Reboot over plus 2? Consider it. Electro, though. Oh man, spicy choices. Snecko Eye. At the start of our turn, draw 2 extra cards. Start each combat confused. Actually... not a bad Snecko Eye. Not a bad Snecko Eye. So Snecko Eye would ruin the Unceasing top pretty much forever, but we get to do an entirely different strong thing, which is Snecko Eye plus Corruption. 7 cards drawn per turn, and all skills would be free. And that's really strong. In a different way. But we would eventually run out of skills. It's a bit awkward. If you wanted simply more energy, the Runic Dome's the way to go. I mean, with Unceasing top, you just play the cards. Or we could transform 7 with Pandora's Box. The defense are pretty good with the Corruption, though. It's really only the strikes I care about. Hey Frogan, that Corruption came from the Note for Yourself event, where you can take a card and leave a card. This is a Runic Dome. Prevents us from seeing what the enemies are doing, but gives a little bit more energy. Keep trying to do the Unceasing top thing. Currently 1.1 cards per turn. It's without even trying too hard. Our Act Boss is Time Eater. That's a bit of a problem. We can go 4 elites and 2 shops. Definitely want to do that. least. Nothing else to play, right? Yep. Okay, really happy I took the Electro for that. Steam Barrier Plus. Nah, we'll take max HP. Max HP is valuable too, after all. Get him. Two go for the eyes feels like enough. Adding more of them is not a particularly good value choice, especially not with Time Eater coming up. Continue to take max HP here. Attack for 11? Once again. Oh. Ow. Didn't think the spiker would be attacking me. Rude. And MIQ, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Cheers. Car. Good. Don't want to sunder with the unceasing top. Or do damage? The important question. How are we gonna do damage? Okay, here's the aggregate I've been wanting. And there's a claw. Stuff. Claw deals 3 damage and increases the damage of all claw cards by 2 this combat. Alright. Storm is an interesting option too. Maybe you play a power card, a channel lightning. We currently have 4. 4 powers. Or if we want more. But we definitely take aggregate, we definitely take claw, we definitely remove a strike. Those things are all a must for this deck. Could take more HP in the form of this waffle. This 7 max. I guess a little closer. Ginger preventing us from being weakened does help with damage a little bit. Not a lot, but a little. Same with Flash of Steel. Not a lot, but a little. We need a lot, not a little. But let's save our money for something that gives us a lot. Which might be Storm. Singing Bowl does work with Ori. Yes, Willy the Trink. It's a pretty good combo. In fact, I think I am going to take Storm. Whenever you play a power card, channel 1 lightning. Our next shop is here at the end of the act. We'll have about 400 gold with membership card. And there's another store after that. We'll have plenty of cash to work with. Go. Let's try Lord Red Mask. It's energy potion time. Hang it. +6 energy, thanks. Like, get rectomancered. We reshuffled the deck. We have exhausted everything except the skills on turn 1. Good fight, Reptomancer. Good fight. Turnip! We can no longer become frail. Version Plus is kind of interesting. Scrape is hilarious with corruption. Draw 4 cards. Keep all the ones that cost 0, huh? Interesting. Scrape can deal with statuses for us. Time Eater's gonna be fun. Take this. Even more money, nice. Don't want to curse. Okay, Nemesis is very dangerous. Because Nemesis adds burns to our deck. Maybe. Card draw 2. Yeah. Add the power thing on top of what we're doing. And I will bottle... I actually don't want any of these bottled. Guess I'll bottle a beam cell. Gotta take the Sapphire Key over the Ancient Tea Set. More money. We are loaded here. Giant head. Giant head, huh? Good luck, Giant head. Haha! Every time we play a card, Giant Head takes 10% more damage. Wait. Play rebound, 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 play rebound. Play rebound. Play rebound. We win! Good stuff. That's a good one. That's one of my favorites. So White Noise is the only... I like White Noise a lot here. It's a skill that also creates a power, and we're doing both of those things. Which I like. Not a bad ball lightning either, for the record. Play rebound. Play rebound. Play rebound. Good old rebound. Add rebound? No, no, no. Skipping. Stack's almost acceptable here. Although it's no good with corruption, right? Two wounds. Go with that. Creative AI will solve this for me. Is attacking for 25. Let's get the corruption down instead. Zoopity. Good enough. Almost get the turn 1 kill. 2 hit points away. Or, well, that was turn 2, actually, right? That was. Corpse. Guess we got that rainbow upgraded after all. Let's skip. Okay, 500 gold going into this store. There's some wildly entertaining things here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, wildly entertaining. All for One is amazing here. But all the cost is 0 cards from your discard pile into your hand. That includes anything that's temporarily 0 cost from corruption. So all the skills in the discard pile, if there are any, will come back to the hand. That's some pretty great fruit juice. 48 gold for 10 max HP is a good deal. And you better believe I'm going to buy 4 focus in a bottle, too. I like this capacitor a lot. We can do orb things for heart. Yeah, we can do orb things for heart and for time eater, actually. They'll both be good. So let's take the capacitor. Let's take 10 max HP. Take focus potion, remove a strike. We actually want the all for one. Ink bottle is pretty good too. Every time you play 10 cards, draw 1. The all for one. Not gonna take the shard or any of these other relics. Dead Branch next shop would cost about 150 gold. So we could take Shard and still afford it, truthfully. But I think we should keep our money, just in case there's something particularly compelling we want. Right, Time Eater. If we upgrade Capacitor, we have reasonable odds in this combat. It's gonna be a weird one. Especially with this draw on turn 1 here. Get Claw. Telegram cool-headed. Not gonna play Corruption yet. But I'm gonna play Electro? No, we'll play Corruption and not Electro. Or either way, huh? Okay, we'll just keep playing Rebound over and over again with the rest of our card plays now that we have a 1 stack, so let's just not do that. That was 2 multi-hits in a row, right? Can't be a 3rd multi-hit. Gonna end turn. Oh, this can be a multi-hit. Oh, I didn't count correctly. That's fine. It's fine. What I need is more Frost Orbs. Oh, the second hit was the big one. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. It definitely missed that. Try to dual cast this Dark Orb on a future turn. Your multi-attack will be 10 times 3 at the strength level. The big hit would be... whatever. Close enough. You are attacking me. So next turn, it's purging the debuffs, no matter what. It just means we keep the Dark Orb for the second phase. Okay, and on this turn it just heals itself. So we end turn. Okay, And now we go ham, as the case may be. Foolish? Foolish? Foolish, foolish. Oh! It's a good idea, 3-ply limited. I have not tried turning off low latency mode. I will make a note to do that for tomorrow's broadcast, and we'll see if it helps. Okay, we got through Time Eater, although that was a bit of a sketchy fight, I gotta say. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of these top draws. Charge your spinny top to the maximum. Dealing a heck of a lot of damage. Don't still fully heal on Ascension 7. That stops at Ascension 5. This aggregate upgrade is pretty powerful. Do that. Resting for 14 health would have been pretty reasonable too. Hello. Good stuff. Another defrag for more focus. And an ancient potion. Give us artifact for hearts. In a really impactful way. +1 strength from the Vajra could be nice. Or want an apotheosis. Sometimes. Forethought. Stuff. Can't tell if I'm more worried about the heart or the elites right now. I'll take defrag. I can go Vajra plus potion. Oh, that's good. She can go Vajra double potion. Die. I can. $59 is enough for... no, it's not, actually. It's enough for these two potions, but not these two. In that case, let's lose the speed potion, just take the attack pot. And we'll use this against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Let's see how that goes for us. Most inspiring turn 1, that's for sure. Okay. Uh-huh. Yes. That Electro is not good anymore. Oh! Burns go to the discard pile. Aggregate is here for huge energy gen. I think we got it. Let's hologram corruption, actually. It's the draw pile. Let's hologram aggregate and just have 15 energy. All for one? Boop. Oh, I like that. That's good stuff. Get him. Good fight. And a consume. Gain 3 focus, lose 1 orb slot. I think that's perfect. A little bit more. We got 6 orb slots during hearts, with currently 5. Actually, hold on. We're gonna have 8 points of focus. So if they're all full of frost orbs, we get 60 block. This would be then 5 times 13, 65. Slightly better. Yeah, and we'll destroy it with the corruption, so I'll take 1 consume. Hey, perfect. What we call a high roll, corruption on turn 1 against Heart. We also have 4 points of dexterity and 4 points of focus here. And yeah, apologies if the stream is skipping or jumping around. My bitrate is doing something weird. Discard everything that's not a skill. Oh. Burstane, thank you so much for the bits. The top-rated bits. Maybe should have kept going there. Oh, we do get to keep going, because we're going to draw cards off the heat sinks. Okay. I will use this then. Cards draw. Static Discharge with, Yo, Static Discharge? Static Discharge. This is my favorite interaction in the game. So I'm going to very deliberately not block on this turn. And we're hoping this is the multi-hit. If it is, Heart's going to have a bad time. And if it's not, well, we can just do it next turn. Ow! Next turn it is. Well, now we know this is the multi-attack, so we can go ahead and let the Heart hit us. Get him, Claw. Bring it on, Mr. Heart. So, Tori Tungster Rod, you take 0 damage, but Static Discharge still goes off, which is so OP. Blap. Got him. We've actually capped damage this turn, so the Cold Snap doesn't even do anything. No, Oglop, that would not proc self-forming clay or any other effect in the game that triggers when you take damage, like Centennial Puzzle, for example. It's something unique to Static Discharge. I think it might even be technically a bug. Doesn't seem like it should work. Get those eyeballs, GG. GG. What a beautiful, beautiful run. Yes, Suthas, Tungsten Rod did originally work with a lot of damage effects that did get patched out, self-forming clay and rupture and such. There was a brief moment where Tungsten Rod plus rupture plus pain was one of the strongest things in Slay the Spire. But they nerfed it. Receive damage means it's addressed to you, but taken means you signed off on the package. That's the distinction there. There's a slight wording difference, I guess. Static Discharge. Let's look at the card library. So, whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, is the phrasing used by Static Discharge. Similar effects. Mostly whenever you lose life, right? Rupture is whenever you lose HP. From a card, gain 1 strength. Stuff like Thorn says whenever you're attacked. What does Caltrop say? Whenever you are attacked. And the relics? Self-forming clay. Whenever you lose HP, gain 3 block. Centennial Puzzle. First time you lose HP, draw 3. If an enemy naturally hits you for 0, like with Disarm... Great question. I don't think it does. Hold on, that I gotta know. What do we want here? Step discharge. Yeah. An orb slot. Doing a quick testeroni here. No? No. Apparently. Odd. Very odd. So note how, when we take 1 here, we get a lightning orb, but we don't get self-forming clay block, we don't activate the Centennial Puzzle. the slight differences, I guess. Are. Strange. And Caltrops always goes off whether or not you take damage. That one we know works. For 0 hits. The streamer was cheating all along. Yeah, it might well be that it's happening because Discharge checks before Tori reduces it, or before Tungsten Rod reduces it. That's a possible explanation. Possible explanations. Let's see, we're on the letter account now. Yeah, yep. Good letter. Give me a Sacred Bork Watcher. So we actually had the pressure points run that we wanted a while ago. Now I'm free to do anything. Anything at all. Including fight 1, 2, 3 elites. Including that. Anything. That's right, hindsight. Static Discharge goes off if Tungsten Rod and Tori reduce the attack damage to 0, but not if it was 0 in the first place. And yes, that is confusing. First Floor Fasting, one of my favorites. Gain 3 strength, gain 3 dex, gain 1 less energy at the start of each turn. Really, really like it. Early fasting. I'll take it. Kind of a take and build around card, I often say. So not in this case. Not something you want to play necessarily all the time. Dang it. Second Wrath entry card, and one that costs 1. I don't often take an early Indignation, but I think I'm going to try it here. Best tips for somebody around 8-10 in skill level, not doing heart kills. Go for lots of elites in Act 1, less elites in Act 2, and no elites in Act 3. Focus on getting to the boss in your Act 3 with as much health as you can. It's a quick little tip for you. Stinky Reptomancer. It's not a potion that gets doubled by the Sacred Bark, but I think we're still going to go this way. 2 random upgrades, give them to me. 2 defends, sure. That'll save the 15 health pretty quickly. Do 18 each. I can only play 2 of them. Let's do it this way. Sunbalm. Boop, boop, boop. Database. That is a good one. You know, I may not have a dad bod, but I do have a father figure. like a bowling bash here. It's the only real attack card we're being offered. And it is, as they say, S tier. We'll pick it up for some multi-enemy bashing. Got a weird opening here. We'd like some zero-cost stuff. Just lucky or something. There we go. Words. Double fasting. Certainly hard to afford a wish with fasting in the deck to give us plated armor, strength, or money. I think some Blanc in the form of a third eye with Scry is going to be the way to make it happen. And I think with this fasting, we want to either upgrade the fasting itself or maybe Eruption to cost 1 here. Depending on who this is. Let's upgrade the Eruption. It's Knob. Right. I'm just gonna Wrath Potion turn 1 then. So we get a quick kill here. We actually got relatively lucky. Next turn we deal 9 plus 16 twice. How much damage? So I won't kill unless I play Indignation. I get a guaranteed kill next turn if I do. Okay. We'll take 16 and win. They did indeed add a new character, Akulan. This is the Watcher. Her core mechanic is Stances, which she enters with her starting cards Eruption and Vigilance. Calm Stance is blue and is kind of a way to conserve energy from one turn to the next. Doesn't do anything itself, but when you leave Calm, you get 2 energy. And Wrath, which is red and causes you to both deal and receive double damage. Super powerful, but super risky. Happy to see some zero-cost cards here. The Weave would be nice, coming back to our hand when we scry with Third Eye. Follow-up's not bad either. We're funding its cost if we played an attack prior. Yeah, double attack damage, to be clear. Might get me killed. Or Mantra and Block and Prostrate. Like I need more damage. Take the Weave. I will happily remove one of these defend cards. When he blocks. Centennial's good, drawing us cards each time we would lose health. Or the first time we would lose health each combat. And I'm going to risk it for the biscuit with a double strength explosive pot. Just how it is. Okay, we have a really good turn next turn if I do this. Pick 4. And 8. 32. And then we draw more cards from the Centennial puzzle, and we're in Wrath stance for this turn. Beauteous. Outright kills one. Can't kill the remaining one. We only have 30. So their hit point, yeah, just quite work out for a clean kill otherwise. Not bad, though. Pick up the boot. When we would take 4 less unblocked, or when we would deal, excuse me, 4 less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. Good stuff. Given that we have a fasting in the deck, I really like Halt as a 0-cost block card. Gives additional block if we're in Wrath. Although I like the Wallop more against a potential Gremlin Knob. The Wallop a lot more against potential Gremlin Knob. We'll plan on using this Thorns Potion against Hexaghost. This is awkward. We've gotten some weird relics so far. I'm a little bit worried about our health total. I'm gonna take the Wallop. Might regret that. Nope, I really appreciate it. 9 damage. In Blanc equal to unblocked damage dealt. And we're still losing hit points. Oof. But a few of them. Boot value. Seven go to 13, huh? Okay. This will bring back Weave. Boot. Potion. Tate mental focus wave of the hand. How do I beat this elite with 13 HP? Uh-oh. Probably gonna involve meditate. Card from the discard pile into our hand and retain it, enter calm and the turn. By booping. Very carefully. Just gotta get past one more fight. Good, okay. This a fasting fight. Yeah, it's gotta be. If this isn't, I don't know what is. I'm going to be very reliant on the energy from Calm. Oh no. I need to be in calm at the start of the next turn. Go badly. Good. Good, 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 good. Very good. So what is this? Eruption... This is 3 energy. Eruption, Vigilance, Defend? Hmm. Or is this Eruption, Indignation, Defend, Meditate? Take 12 damage, go to 1, draw 8 cards, be in Wrath, and the enemy has Vulnerable. Get 3 points of Strength. And we have Eruption in hand. So we'll have Eruption and 3 energy worth of cards to play. If I draw 3 strikes, how much damage is that? Eruption will be 18. So we do 12 here, so we're at 90. 90 minus 18 from the Eruption minus... Each strike will be a base of 9 times 3, 27. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. That's gotta be the winning line, then. There's no way it's not. I will be in calm, but Meditate gets the Eruption out of the discard pile. So we get to do all this. Cool. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. So glad we took the Meditate right before that fight. Yikes. Follow-up is weirdly good with fasting. I quite like it here. Kind of a hodgepodge of a deck at the moment, but that's fine. And I'm about to sleep so that I don't get killed by the Wheel of Stabbing. Give me a card reward. Do we add a Deceive? Hexa would do 1x6 on turn 2, even if we had only 1 hit point. But we could use the Weak Potion to make it 0. Not that brave, though, quite frankly. Mostly concerned that the question mark could kill me. Dash Whip is alright. Deceive Reality is alright. Deceive. Yeah, like, this probably would have killed us. Probably. Nope, would have lived. Mean I did that for nothing? Shit. No to signature move with fasting. We already have 2 Wrath sources, and I don't want to study that I can't play. This is the Pringles Man relic. Whenever we scry for 2 more cards. It works with our third eye, so it's scry 5 now instead of scry 3. And any additional scry cards, which we already want, are going to be much better. Particularly just Luckies are going to be particularly good. We will get our fasting upgraded. Going into Hexaghost here. So somebody was asking about Hexaghost's damage being based on your health. The first attack that Hexaghost does on turn 2 here, this one, it's called a Divider, and the damage this attack deals is based on your current health when this turn begins. For every 12 total health you have, this does 1x6 more base damage. So if you go into Hexaghost with full health, you'll see this as a 6x6, or even a 7x6. And if you go in extremely low, it'll be a 1 or 2. Alright, definitely going to use our Thorn Spot here. Make Hexaghost take 6x6. It's fair to struggle with the reduced energy of fasting. It certainly can be a tough thing to work around, but if you can make it work, it's a very, very powerful card. Let's see, you are going to do a ×2 attack next turn. The eruption anyway. I'm basically just gonna full block this. Look at that. 11 plus 12, so we take 3, which means we get Centennial Puzzle value. And this weave comes back for 16 times 2. It's an awful lot of damage. Let's just go strike, follow up, defend, take 0, and then we have a no attack on the next turn from Hexaghost. The attack pattern of this ghost is always the same every single time you fight them. I think we didn't even need to use the Thorns Potion there, but I'm glad we did. Ah, Deus Ex, perfect. So, 2 expensive-ass 3-cost cards, kind of hard to carry around, but Deus Ex Machina is a card that generates energy for us. When you draw this, you add 2 miracles to your hand and exhaust, giving us +2 energy on turns we need, and that makes the fasting easier to both get in play as well as utilize during combat. Definitely happy with this. Hopefully we're getting an energy-generating relic so that the fasting isn't quite so cumbersome here. Oh my. Choices, choices. Lotus is an energy-generating relic. Whenever we leave Calm, gain 1 more energy. Very good with the Meditate that we have. Slaver's Collar is more energy during every turn, if we're fighting a boss or an elite. That's quite good. Or Pyramid to let us retain our hand every turn, also very good. Makes the follow-up easier to use, makes the Bowling Bash and the Weave more impactful. Honestly, any of these are fine. I have no idea which one I'd prefer the most. Probably something that makes energy, because we are really strapped for energy. Makes me want to take the Lotus here. How often can I switch back and forth? Would need a Rushdown. Ask away, Katutsa. You can't change your starter relic for an upgraded one in regular Slay the Spire, no. It's not an option available if you give up away your starter relic in any way, shape, or form. Flex Tape, yeah, Adrenaline. Oh, Flex Tape. I was getting into Calm in the first place. The Lotus. Probably gonna regret not taking that Pyramid, but here we are. A triple shop? Triple removal, anybody? Fun. This is a somewhat reasonable path. I like the fire and elite density of this way. Fire, elite, fire, fire, elite. But there's no stores, and with 402 gold, I really want to go to a store. 3 elites is reasonable. Don't go to this one. Go to this store? Possibly 2 stores? We'd like to, yeah, I'd like to look at 2 stores. 2 shop relics is a good thing to see right now. Income! Okay, so we get 3 energy when leaving Calm. Means we can have really big turns after doing the thing. Just find wind boots, it's that easy. Forehead. Alt versus Empty Mind. Alt is so good with fasting. And lots of wrath. So is Empty Mind, though. I'm gonna take the card that says plus on it. Usually a good idea. Oh, okay, hello. We are the Strong Lords now. Orange pellets. Whenever we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all our debuffs, so fasting just became completely free. And Tantrum Talk to the Hand to go with one another as well. So now we have a 3rd Wrath entry, and a way to generate block from attacking foes. Well now. That's pretty good. Can't keep getting away with it. Till he does. Tranquility. That is 10 max HP, right? So that's a pair for 101 gold. Study is tempting at a discount, but I don't think I can afford it that well. I don't really need very many powers. In fact, I really don't need any other than fasting. Cool thing about fasting is that, you know, it is a power, so all you need is an attack and a skill. Remove a card. Cards are smelly. Take that, you smelly card. The double fasting. Fun. Could just go like Vigilance, Third Eye. Nah. Do it this way. Need some actual damage. Perfect. Wait, is it? And Tantrum deals with you. Strike, Strike deals with you. Or even Indignation, Strike, Strike, right? I don't think I can get all 3 of them here. Just 2. Oh, boot value. Destroyed. Blows or an empty body plus. Continue to take cards that say plus on them. It's a decent enough block. Go this way. Bonus combat. Fasting Vigilance Empty Mind. In 10th room. Wow. A lot of damage. 3 Tantrum does 21 times 3? Holy crap. That's with only 1 fasting in play. Another card that says plus Crescendo Plus puts us in Wrath for free, and you better believe I want to do that. Collect wasn't bad either, for the record. Let's get more energy. Up number 2. No! I can't afford the Talk to the Hand. Tragic. But I can afford the Cut Through Fate. And the Cut Through Fate is plenty good. 7 damage scry. Ower with Golden Eye. Draw a card. Do just fine. Beta art for Tantrum? Sure, we can have that on for the run. Angie. So Angie. Walking when we scry with Nirvana. We only have 1 scry card prior to purchasing it, and I wouldn't be able to afford it alongside the other scry card here. Definitely don't want to take a power, as a general rule, don't want to take a power that only works with 1 of the cards in your deck. Generally speaking. There's exceptions to every rule. Probably a turn 1 block pot. Let's see what our turn 2 looks like. Excellent. What it looks like. Most excellent. Do I need the puzzle draw? I need the puzzle draw. I need the puzzle draw. Let's use the weak pot then, not the block pot. Keep all of this? Yes. They're all good cards. Again, we could full block with Block Potion, but then I don't draw cards. Need to draw cards here. Good. Two plus 16. So this is 7 plus... whatever, we'll go for the full block. Remove the fasting debuff so we don't lose energy every turn. Thank you, Orange Pellets. You are great. Hit 'em. Lantern gives us energy on turn 1. Good stuff. Really like a Consecrate with fasting. Zero cost AoE. Yes, please. Bottled fasting. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. With the lantern giving us extra energy on turn 1, starting with our stuff in play seems great. Excuse you, Snake Plant. What you doing? Is the liquid memories over the block pot here? Oh, I'm supposed to weave first. Fine, because I can liquid memories for now. Third eye, let's talk. Booted on, nerd. Excellent damage as usual. I think one more cut through fate, again with the golden eye making it scry for so much. Well worth it here. We'll go on into our next elite fight, the Book of Stabbing. Do power attack skill, easy peasy like here. Then meditate. Take 2 here. Oh, heck yes. What a turn. And we'll do 1,000,000. 1,000,000 damage. But not as much damage as Wallop is going to make. Block-wise. 36, this is 40-something? I can't really do math. Doesn't matter, we kill. 2-turn Book of Stabbing fight. Good stuff. Oh man, both of these are incredible. Third Eye scries for 7 with the Golden Eye. Or a Tranquility is just, you know, 0 cost, gain 3 energy, pretty much. I would like to gain 3 energy. Seems good. Okay, so I can do this. Let's boop you. Really want to get the upgrade on Tantrum soon. No need to take 1. We'll win this fight without it. Yeah. Go Angie mode and smack the nerd to pieces. Now this zero cost card does 26 to all enemies. As it should. Expensive stuff. Battle Hymn, Study, both generate retaining cards. Wish gives us strength or money. Simmering Fury is another Wrath entry. None of the above, please. Yeah, Rushdown is the single biggest card I would like to add to this deck. Draw 2 cards whenever we enter Wrath stance. That's the one I want. Wish is here, Wish is on the floor. Left far behind, where no one will ever see it again. Well, this is not the ideal turn 1. I can't activate my orange pellets this way. Wish, why not? Because I have 3 energy per turn. I can't afford to play Wish. And I don't need the strength. It's only giving me money. And I'd rather just not have a curse in the deck. Can't even kill any of them. This might have to be a Gambler's Brew. But keep a fasting? No. I don't gamble the Crescendo. I gamble everything except the Crescendo. That's the way to do it. We lose the fastings for this one. Was it correct? No idea. Here we are. Do this. You get a kill. Now I can meditate the fasting? Yeah, that works. Rather keep the block potion. If all possible. Bulk. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us 1 point of dex. Another Crescendo. Flying Sleeve is actually pretty strong here, but not as strong as Tantrum is. Skip it all. No Ducks, thank you so much for the 12 months and that full year of support. Wrath does not double potion damage. No, that would be Sacred Bark doing that. Doubling the effectiveness of potions is what made that fire potion do 40. Wrath only doubles attack damage. Consecrate back. Oh, look at that damage output. Unfair. One last cut through fate? Or is 2 enough? 2 is not enough. With a Golden Eye, we want as many of those as we can fit into the deck. Do I rest here, or do I get the important upgrades on, like, Tantrum Meditate? I think with this block potion, we can afford to upgrade Tantrum, our big win con for this fight. We're also not getting attacked on turn 1, which helps a lot. These are all very good cards for next turn. Will block for 26. That's more than I need. We don't need the Talk to the Hand either. Need these 3. Tantrum does not shuffle your draw pile. No, it adds itself into your draw pile. The text is a bit of a lie. On this card. Tantrum and any similar effect that says shuffle this card into your draw pile or something similar. What they actually mean by that is put this card into your draw pile at a random location, but leave all of the other cards in the draw pile in their exact order. You can see that with Frozen Eye. But it won't change the order of any of the other cards, just goes into a random location. Something very important to be aware of if using it. Let's see here, we got pretty good damage output. Let's take a look at the draw pile. Do I dare Tranquility Empty Mind? I do dare. Nice. Pretty good turn, too. This is why we didn't rest. My damages. Oh, we're good. Blocks for 9? What a bonk? Easy peasy, and that was only with one of the 2 fastings used. Don't even need both of them to be obscenely strong here. With, orange pellets. Ragnarok could do a lot of damage. Pretty expensive, though. Judgment picks off low health enemies. Alpha is a non-strength form of scaling. Non-attack form of scaling. Or Devotion could get us into Divinity. Honestly? It's a skip for me. Want any of these. This is a little too unwieldy. Rares that I would have liked include Vault and Scrawl. As well as... another Deus Ex, maybe? Omniscience? Yeah, Omniscience would be good. Take an Omniscience. No Divinity Fasting? Nah. Got the Wrath thing going. Works plenty good. Yep. We're offered more forms of... or another form of energy. The Runic Dome gives us energy, but we can no longer see enemy intents. Just had a Runic Dome with the defect. Don't think we need. Calling Bell. Upon pickup, obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. Or Empty Cage to remove 2 cards right away. I definitely wouldn't mind dunking 2 strikes from this deck. Thin it out a bit. Yeah, that would improve our draw consistency dramatically. And if we can start to use our actual cards for our energy generation, leading into our Violet Lotus a bit more. I tend to like Empty Cage quite a bit, especially compared to energy relics that have a downside. Speaking of downside, we're feeling the downside of not fighting our Burning Lead in previous acts. I have to go left here, which is completely disconnected from the rest of the act. There's no choices to make, just one path to follow. Stinky. 2 energy next turn. That'll be enough. Definitely. I'll take a second talk. Why not? It's a fairly compelling upgrade all. I don't think we'd survive. Fight a boss. Okay. Every time we attack the Guardian in the Angry Onion mode, they deal 3 damage to us. Not a big problem, though. Of course, now it's a net gain. Bonk. Oh, great question eternally here. So, Guardian's Thorns work a little bit differently than the Thorns of the Spikers you'll encounter in Act 3. Against the Guardian, you take damage per attack card that you play. So even a multi-hit attack like Tantrum only hits you back 1 time, despite the fact that it hits the enemy 4 times. Again, this works differently than Spikers found in the same act, or Thorns held by the player, which do hit the enemy per time you get hit. Kind of odd, but good distinction to know. There's the Mental Fortress we probably want. Foresight's also good. At the start of our turn, scry 5. That's actually better than a Mental Fortress, I think, with this deck. That's right, and because of that weirdness, likewise, if you play an attack card that hits 0 times, like Whirlwind for 0 or Skewer for 0, then you'll still get hit back 1 time. Cyrus TD, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months. I don't think I've ever died to the boss in Mind Bloom, but I have had Hexaghost hit me really hard. I've definitely run into Mind Bloom with 100 or 50 max HP, and Hexaghost attacked for like 13 times 6. We survived, but it hurt. Let's fight these nerds for a rare relic. I'm willing to use 1 or both potions. Could be an awkward one. I've got health to spare. I would, had I taken the upgrade all, I'd have to refuse here. Yeah, that's a bit spooky. That crescendo. Body not really doing anything here. Like this. Ignation for Vuln? Gonna block for 24, we take 27, take 3, and draw 3. Oh, I didn't activate the orange pellets. I only have 2 energy here. That is deeply unfortunate, because I would really like to crescendo Bowling Bash Wallop now. I can no longer do. Alright, well I'd better play Power Attack and Skill in the same turn this turn, then. Will hurt a bit. But I do get to scry 5. Times 4 is how much? 56? More than you have health? Okay. Nice. Okay, we get 46 gold and the incredibly powerful Cloak Clasp. Sure, that cost us a lot of health, but we'll make it all back with this relic, giving us 1 block per card in our hand at the end of each turn, and a second copy of Weave, this one upgraded. I will happily take. And a much easier fight. I will also happily take. Ew. There we go. Otis definitely struggles sometimes to contribute to the cause. Been doing alright here. Oh man, Speed Potion Orange Pellets. That's really good. Yet another Cut Through Fate. Very tempting. Another Weave too. So many copies of Tranquility. Let's say plus on them. Let's take one more Cut Through Fate, one more Tranquility here. And that'll make the Lotus a little bit more impactful here. Full block. Have some Vuln on the house. Bonk. Enemy with 150 hit points, no problem for the likes of us. There's the scroll I wanted, or a third Talk to the Hand. And, and another Tantrum, and another Talk to the Hand. Okay. Let's add Tantrum, Talk to the Hand. 2 upgraded Prostrates, also acceptable. Wow, this question card prayer wheel is absurd here. We get to see 8 cards after 1 combat. Holy moly. Let's go... A decent scroll. Let's go Talk to the Hand plus Tantrum. It's gotta be. Gotta be. Surely. Power. Attack. Skill. Talk to every hand. Especially that one. Okay, full block. Ooh, choose an attack card to start each combat with this in our hand. Yes, we want to activate orange pellets on turn 1 every time. So a 0-cost attack. Let's take the Weave Plus Bottled. That way it'll always be in the discard pile when we need it, and it helps us activate orange pellets on turn 1. And, oh my goodness, wow. 3rd Fasting, 2nd Foresight, or a Just Lucky. I think it's this Just Lucky, actually. Crazy good with the Strength and Dex from our Fastings, and it scries for 3 thanks to the Golden Eye. In fact, maybe that's a better bottle than the Weave. To bottle that. It's a lot of max HP, Repto. Seems crazy good when you say it like that. In this case, it is, yeah. There's so many little effects interacting with it, and that's what makes this card strong. When it is strong. It's not on its own strong, but because it does a bunch of different things, it can be buffed by a whole bunch of different effects to become much more. He's 29 health dagger, what the heck? Too much strength, man. Well, I don't need vigilance, actually. Okay, Scry is not in the discard pile. The unfortunate. What's in the draw pile? Good things are in the draw pile. Bowling Bash, too. Leave everything as it is. Not a perfect turn, but definitely not a bad one. Alright, Repto. Bad news. You're dead. Bag of Preparation, more cards on turn 1. That's theoretically helpful. Up. Wait! Rushdown's here! Yes! I almost clicked on that Meditate, but this is far better. Whenever we enter Wrath, draw 2 cards. And the last of the 3 keys over the Molten Egg here. Alright. A little bit left. So many good upgrades here. I would like to upgrade the existing Meditate to be 2. Would like to upgrade these Talk to the Hands against the Hearts. Would like to upgrade Rushdown to be free. I want the Rushdown first. And I might rest before the boss, depending on where our health ends up. Could take a Writhe for a bit of healing here. Don't want the 2 Madness cards. This deck is too large. I'll trade an upgrade for removal. There. Power. Attack. Back the... It's lucky, I think. Anubis, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Oh, another just lucky? Heck yeah. And I'm thinking about this halt. If gains 4 block, if we're in Wrath, gain 14 additional block. That's enormous block in Wrath stance with Dexterity, since the Dex affects both numbers on this card. So it gains, if you're in Wrath, it essentially scales twice with Dexterity. I'm gonna give up 9 max HP. There's no need. I think we're beating Donu and Deca with 29 pretty comfortably. Power. Tantrum, because then I can't change it away from cursing me. Perfect. So every time this enemy takes unblocked attack damage, they change their intent. They change what they're going to do. This big swirly indicator tells us that they're going to add a curse to our deck permanently. The only enemy in the game that can do that. Mustn't allow it. Illegal. That's also illegal. Your numbers are too big. Sir and or ma'am. I figured if I want to apply a Vuln here. Go with a yes. Perfect. I could get cursed if I play this. That's right, Rainy Days. It can go from curse to attack back to curse. There's 5 different intents, and the only rule is that you cannot change to the same one that the Writhing Mass is already on. So it's a 1 in 4 every time you change their intent to get all of the other ones. So look at this. Halt with 4 decks, or 5 decks rather, 9 plus 19, 28 block for 0 energy. Pretty spicy. Okay, I don't want unupgraded cards, and do I want an Inner Peace Plus? Heck yeah, I do. especially with Rushdown. If we're in Calm, it's a great card draw, and if we're not, it's a Calm source. So it's +3 energy. Let's get one... Actually, I don't need any of these Talk to the Hands upgraded, quite frankly. Let's upgrade our Meditate. Yes, Halt has always worked that way. Oh, it's fair to not have noticed. Beware. Attack. Empty mind for a moment. Actually, take 0, right? Yeah, because we have full block with Cloak Glass. Oh, I wanted to meditate. Okay, and we have Crescendo for Wrath Stance. Let's draw some cards first. Gonna be a really good turn here. Violet Lotus still not doing anything? Feels pretty good to me. Feels great to me. Yes. Keep them coming. Yes. See you later, Donu. Get destroyed. Pretty good turn 2. And now for turn 3. Most powerful turn of all. Oh, I'm supposed to play the Weaves first. That's okay. Play this now, right? I think I killed Dekka also. Bop, bop. And boop. Yep, that's a lot of damage. Good lord. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this strength and dex? Prime your stick. Give that heart a smack. Let's see, we have a mods command, right, Momentous Ness? Yeah. We're using Filter the Spire, which lets me determine what boss relic I get from the Niao swap for our ladder challenge, and then relic stats and slay the relics, so that folks can mouse over stuff on stream to get descriptions. One final upgrade, or I can rest for 10 HP, which is genuinely a good choice here. Rest. Also gives me a card reward, which is a Vault. Take an extra turn after this one. Nice. Very powerful card. Our 4th Talk to the Hand. And our 2nd Rushdown. Pretty good. Do get offered Damaru here at the 11th hour. Makes me wish I'd taken some of the mantra we'd seen earlier, but I'm sure we'll be fine. I'll definitely take the 4th Talk to the Hand and the 2nd Rushdown. I think, just in case the card draw wasn't enough, let's take a Swift Pot for 6 cards drawn, and remove a strike for +1 card drawn. Still a 41 card deck though, yikes. There is also a Thorns potion here. Indeed, but we've got some really good defensive potions. I'm not worried about my damage against Heart. So I guess that leaves us with either Damaru or Abacus. Damaru won't do anything because we're not going to get to turn 10, so... Abacus might do something if we manage to shuffle the deck. All 41 cards of it. Then we get 6 block. Sure. Why not? Maybe this is my Swift Potion. Let's have a look-see. Yeah, I'll use my Swift Potion here. Can't play both Fasting and Vault, though, can I? That's some more information. Take an extra turn, or do I win? I think I win. Yeah, I definitely win. What a turn. Good turn 1. Alright, we got there. Scoring the Vajra for 1 more point of strength. And another copy of Just Lucky, I think. These Just Luckies are going to block for so much, because we're going to have a lot of dexterity against Heart. So, Mr. Hart. Got a power attack and a skill in the opening hand, so we can activate Orange Pellets and remove the Fasting debuff, as well as the debuff from the Speed Potion. Speed Potion gives us 10 dex as well as 10 dexterity down, a debuff that says at the end of this turn, lose 10 dex. But if you remove debuffs, well, that one goes too. Don't want to empty mine. Let's cut through fate into the inner piece here. That means I can't play this Talk to the Hand, which I am totally fine with. So we get to keep 19 dexterity for this fight. Perfect. Power. Nice debuffs, nerd. 27 block, by the way. Go ahead and take that back, and keep the bolt back also. Pretty good. 26 block from just lucky. Look at the numbers on this card. That's unfair. That is not fair. Stinky status is begun. It's invulnerable. $36 times 4. 144 damage tantrum. Like you do. I don't have any energy. So if you meditate a void, good question, Sorker. What happens is that the void comes into your hand. It does not immediately exhaust, and nor does it give you minus energy. You end up with the void in hand during your next turn, but you never lose the energy from it. Kind of odd. That hard a punch. Weave's doing 45 damage. Lord. Nice draw pile. That's gonna be fair. They said the perfect hand didn't exist. Yet here we are. EG, nerd. EG, what a beautiful hard fight. And to think we went to 1 hit point in Act 1 against that Lagavulin. EG. GG, everyone. Guess you could say we killed that heart really fasting. Spire sleepeth. So shall I. GG. Been a great day of ladder runs for clean heart kills with the Sacred Bork. Much better attempt. I'm happy with this attempt at the Sacred Bark ladder, even if we die on the Ironclad run. Getting to Ascension 9 is a pretty good one. Much happier than the first attempt, that's for sure. That is where I'm going to be winding things down for the day, but I want to give the usual shoutouts. Did you know that we have a Discord for community chats, for game votes, and for stream announcements? And there's even a game vote. Speaking of game votes, the winning game on our monthly poll will get played later this month on stream. Currently a bit of a toss-up between Return of the Obra Dinn and Chrono Trigger. Oh man, Monster Sanctuary is on the poll too? Nice. Very nice. Personally, kind of hoping for Oberdin. Excited. But that is going to be it for me. Like I said, let's show some love to friend of the channel, First Dane. He's playing some A20 Slay the Spire. We saw him on our stream yesterday for co-op multiplayer Spire with friends, using that mod by Chronometrics. So I think it's only fair, since he spent some time on my stream, that we all spend some time at his. Say hello for me, show your waffles if you've got them. And thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. Also, yes, world record Peggle holder. It's number 76 in the world. As far as I'm concerned, that makes him number 1 in my heart. The one, the only, the Fire Dan. Alright, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all later. Toodaloo, everyone.
Oh my goodness. I was not prepared. I was up getting some tea. 1 minute? Just for you, Baylor. We start early. Good evening, my friends. Or should I say good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on your locally appropriate greeting. It's so wonderful to be back here again with all of you wonderful wafflers. I hope that the Watcher run ended well. I had to head home from work. I wasn't able to watch the end of it, but it seemed to be going just fine. Dozy, yes, we have 2 new emotes as of today. Just from those of you who hang out here or have hung out here before. There's a cozy emote and then there's a juice box emote. Please enjoy them. Use them at your leisure. And we're leaning into the burb theme a little bit more. We had an empty slot for quite a while and that I was looking to fill. That ended up being the juice, and then I popped in the cozy in another spot. Sorry, I'm getting Spire loaded. This is what happens. This is what happens. Play with mods. Yeah, many of you may have seen me during the, well, not seen me, heard me during the co-op stream with Chrono and Baylor yesterday, checking out the, what is that? Checking out the co-op stuff that Chrono made. That was a ton of fun. Probably this? I don't think we need this. I don't know what this is. This is why I don't turn mods on or off, because I don't know what I'm doing. But that was a ton of fun. Does a burb use a straw with no lips? Look at the emote. It's a flimsy beak. I don't know. We don't think about it too much. What am I doing co-op? That's a great question. Apparently, hold on. Where's my Spire thing? Apparently, apparently right now. No, I'm kidding. I accidentally loaded that mod. My apologies. Didn't want to get anybody's hopes up. I have to uncheck the button. Spire with friends. No. No. Not yet. What I think is a fantastic idea. Oh, this is a banger. Hold on, we gotta turn this one down a little bit. What I think is a fantastic idea is if we throw on some co-op or versus Spire on the sub goal at the end of the month. So we can go for another world record round of Peggle, and then we can do this one. We can do either the downfall